click on this. Where are we at? Where are we at? Hey everybody, what's up and welcome to the Shake Up. I got the worst intro on the planet. I don't fucking care. I can't do the radio voice. I'm just gonna keep having the worst intro. I don't fucking care. Let me just make sure I'm set up the right way. Hopefully we're good. Let's see, in stream, no. Grab my shit. We got Keeneland and only Keeneland today. I might try to do all the Keeneland this year. Or, for the next, 17 days or whatever it is. I might do the whole meet. Unless it gets to be too much. I'm not gonna promise, but I might. I'm thinking about doing the whole meet. All right, that looks good. Let's see, we are off the turf today. And what do I need? I just need my, let's see, I just need my betting account and that's it. And wait for some people to get in here. Oh, my computer feels slow today for some reason. I really want to see what the track looked like. I'm worried. I'm hoping that bias is still there, but with the big weather coming in, or if they got a lot of rain, it might have changed. Oh, let's see what we've got. I got to make sure we're working because so far I usually get a whole bunch of tweets by now, at least a few. I'm worried if the it's not quite working right. Come on, I do got some ratings. Come on, I'm not as bad as most shows. Maybe I am. What's up, Rick? You guys got me worried, making me wait so long. Before I get someone out there, making me fucking worried, man. I can't be going backwards in the ratings. You can't see anyone either? Yeah, you might be the first one in here. Let me see what it says. Let me see if I got some people in here. Oh, it says we got 16 people. It says we got people. What's up, Robert? Oh, thanks, Rick. I went and used so every time I spend $1,000 at the cigar place, I get basically 10% back. I get a rebate. I get a rebate at my cigar place. They help me with takeout there, so I got me 5 packs of La Roma de Cubas. The only thing they make me do, they used to make me, so I like buying my cigars one at a time, but they switched the rules. You got to spend the full $100 at once. So if I only wanted to buy one cigar, I lose the 90 or $80 that I don't spend. But I do like La Roma de Cuba. What's up, Coach? Good luck to you. Yeah, Rick, I just can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I got a feeling it's mostly because of horse players being an older generation. And you got to consider, you guys got me on the Barstool kick. Yeah, I mean, when they cover all the sports, football, hockey, the bigger sports, shit, they're only getting like 5,000 people, 2,000 people watching them live. I mean, it is a big deal, but you gotta imagine how much bigger of an audience, how much bigger of a cast. A lot of horse racing guys are old bitter guys. I can't believe that when people are coasting through and finding us for the first time, that a lot of them only give the show 10 or 12 minutes. I don't know how the fuck you can watch a horse racing show in 10 or 12 minutes. The only way I can judge a horse racing show in 10 and 12 minutes if they start just reading and handicapping like everyone else does. And then I'm kind of done. But dude, if someone's marking a form and they got all these crazy marks and they're talking about other things, and I listened to them for 10 minutes and they didn't say one goddamn thing about a speed figure or a jockey trainer or this trainer when he takes a finger in his butt, he comes back the next day and he wins at 20%, those kind of ridiculous stats. I don't get. I think a lot of people just try to listen to what they can say themselves. So maybe other people like those speed figure handicappers. I don't get it either. Dude, trust me. If someone came on and they stayed away from speed figures and they didn't think they had inside baseball when they were saying, you know what, I got the time form speed figures, I got the buyer speed figures, I got this speed figure, that speed figure, and we're going to compare them and we're going to do something. If someone actually came out and started talking where I haven't heard it a million times, dude, trust me, I'd be all over listening to them. I'd be all over listening to them. And it would take me a while. Like I said, when I judge you guys, I'm looking at where your guys' prices are running. Not that you win any particular bet. I'm just saying where you're getting to usually. If you give me a 30-1, if he was involved in the race or if they were nowhere at all, I'm looking at that sort of stuff. Dude, if you think you could judge a handicapper off of a fucking 12-minute clip, you can't even understand. You can't begin to understand the game. Yeah, we do got the best chat room. Without a doubt. Hey, Roland. But I'm honestly in a really good mood. Very, very excited about Keeneland. And I'm seriously thinking about doing 100% of Keeneland. It's just I don't want to completely commit. Listed as good, but we're 20 out. Because it was kind of hard doing it for Saratoga. I think I missed 5 or 6 days of Saratoga, but pretty much did 100% of the meet on camera. Charles, what's up, Charles? We're looking at now the outside's going to be dangerous. I haven't seen the track right. You always got to worry about when the track when we get a lot of moisture. I want to see if this track looks muddy or how does it look. They say the track looks fast, so I don't know why they're off the turf. Maybe they got a lot of rain, too much rain for the turf, but I got to see how this dirt looks. I'm hoping that it's in or outside. Trust me, I want the bias to be there. Dude, I think we're the only show that's yelling about fucking can you make Keeneland a little bit harder for us? 3 days of Keeneland and had at least $124, 120 to 1 exacta every day. Fuck. It looks like a nice day out there, but they're in that back paddock area, so I really want to see the track. I'm pretty sure we're off the turf. There was a lot of scratch. Oh, it shows. You know what? Let me check equine because I don't want to be just running my mouth without really checking. I thought I seen on Twitter, but let's go to Equine Edge. Maybe certain races are off the turf. Let's see what it says officially, at least on Equine Edge. I could be wrong about that. No, don't listen to me about anything. I don't know right now. I don't know why I thought they were off the turf. I think I seen that on Twitter, and this happened before. That I read something on Twitter, thought they took it off. So I don't know. It does not say. In fact, they scratched the main track only. So don't listen to me. Yeah, don't listen to me on that. I might have to figure out if that's the same person that's just trolling me or something. I'm pretty sure that's what I read, but what's up, JW? Rick says, boom, turf is good. Let's go. Now, this first race, I was excited to look at handicapping. I started handicapping or marking my form on Monday, not handicapping. Wait, do I got a right form? Yeah, Wednesday. Oh, it doesn't look as bad as I thought. I thought there was a ton of gaps. I thought there was a ton of like horses that were in this. Maybe it's another day because I downloaded a bunch of forms. I was going to say that I was a little disappointed. I thought this race was just full of horses that were coming like from Belterra, Indiana, and that stuff that I used to have the marks for, but don't right now. So I thought I had a lot of blanks. Let's see. We got 8 horses in the race. 15% starting at random. What's up, Attila? PDT, what's up? Now, this is actually the same cigar that I get, the La Roma de Cuba, the El Jefe. The El Jefe is just, I'm a size whore. It's just thicker and longer. Yeah, I sound like a little size whore slut. So this is actually the blend that I get all the time. I know someone's going to clip that, me saying that I'm a size whore, but I don't care. Hey, what's up, Blair? But hopefully every day, everybody had a good last couple days. I didn't do any playing. I just did my marks, getting ready for the show and my data collection. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? Yeah, this is probably going to smoke faster than my usual one. Feels different. It feels different. It tastes the same. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? And I meant to do the video about the betting board. I still got that on my schedule. By the way, I know some people were bombing me my email saying, when am I going to get this betting board so that you guys can make it. I know a few people are interested. Let's say we got 14 minutes, so let's start looking at this. And I even went ahead and got my scratches, so if I don't get confused and with a single track going today, Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to try another horizontal play. Or maybe I'll at least get to be able to look at my usual horizontal play doubles, which I haven't been able to do. What's up? In is in the house? Oh, I'm buffering again? Let me see if I can change the settings a little bit. I don't think I can while I'm going. If we have a freeze or something, I'll definitely redo it. Yeah, I can't even see my settings when I'm live, so maybe it's the 1080 streaming in 1080 that makes it a little bit worse. Maybe I'll try to figure out how to tone it down to 720. I tried to do 1080 for the ladies. What's up, long shot Louie, Jeff? All right, we'll start looking at this race. So the one, obviously, I don't have no marks. Yeah, I just watch it. If it starts to seem like I got a delay, you might just have to refresh. If too many people are complaining about it, seems like we're lagging. It's probably going to be on my end. If one or two of you guys are buffering, it's probably on your end. I know. I think it was Rex the other day was the only one complaining, and then he figured out it was on his end kind of deal. Now, Charles, I don't know if it's my streaming because I know when I'm watching some of the stuff on my tablet, I'll get laggy when I watch it at 1080, and then there's a gear on YouTube. I don't know if it's for the live videos, but it's definitely for recorded videos where you can reassert, where you can watch at 720. That might make a difference, but I don't know if that's available the other way. There's a boat. There's a note in your brisket that stated Rail was winning 21. No, I absolutely. Well, hold up. Let's see the actual numbers. Actually, 21%. I wouldn't say that that's a great rail. So I've been saying that the rail's bad. Let's just see about where I got it at. For what distances? Is it sprints or routes? And is it dirt sprints or routes? We can take a look at it. They only ran 3 days. So I got 17. If it's sprint, right here. If we got 17 sprint races, right now I got 10 of them being won from 7 on out, 59%. I got 5 winning from 4 through 6, that's 29%, and only 2 winning on the inside. And one of those was that stakes horse, grade 1 horse dropping, and there was no one alive on the outside, and I still tried to beat him in a short field. And the other one was a 3 horse in a so if you're talking sprints, I definitely don't agree. I don't know what they're talking about there. Now, dirt routes, I consider everything a mile and up a dirt route. They only ran 5 races, and I got 2 running from the inside, 1 through 3, so 40% total. So the route races have been kinder to the inside than sprint races. But yeah, I remember one of those horses was also Maliat or Maliat, whatever that horse's name that was in the one hole. I think there was another giant chalk in that group, but that's only a 5-horse sample right there. I wouldn't get worked up that way. Put it this way: all the horses that we hit that were any good, looking at the track, I guarantee there was a lot more bomb winners on the outside than came close to winning on the inside. Every horse on the inside I can think that won was a freaking chalk. I can't think of a single bomb that won from the inside. So, I'm trying to get to bombs. Yeah, dirt sprints. I'm not agreeing with that. I got two winners out of 17. Now they might be doing like I got everything from 5 furlongs to 7 furlongs. They might actually be breaking it down for the distance, like only a 6 furlong sample. And you can have, the smaller the sample, you can have crazier things happening. You got to look at that because I did used to use Brisnet, and that's one of the thing I disagreed with them. They would only do 6 furlong races in their samples, so you're always getting less. What's up, Blue Ken? Oh, let me tweet this out on Twitter. I'm still trying to grow, even though it's useless. But let me do my Twitter advertisement. All right, the one does not look bad. Let's see. This is a $30,000 claimer. I got to see where I'm even at. One looked like a stalker for the most part. What we got? We got 6.5 furlong, 30,000. And I didn't get my pin working. Does not look bad. I'm going to play this first race like I believe it's still outside, though. I say the two's probably going to be a little farther back. He mostly looks like a router. Let's see, 4 races ago, I like that. That was an okay race. Inside Stalker Day, that's exactly what he was. Slowest winner of the day. Comes back being average. I just don't think he's quick enough. I just don't think he's quick enough. Let's see. Everyone starts with 15%. Let me just start maybe about 8% chance. Let's say the three races go early pressing day, average, 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 comes back speed favoring day, one on a speed favoring day. I'd be suspect of that speed figure. I thought that was a day where everyone was going wire to wire. So I'm saying that could be bias aided. It was a speed favoring day, and he only went average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average, that doesn't sound like his speed figure should have went up that high. But I think he's a player. Comes back, goes to Indiana. I'm just being behind and don't have my Indiana in the minor tracks. Let's see, I definitely don't mind the full horse. 2 races ago, he did have the good part of the track, but he was average, average match strides with the fastest winner. At least we know that he does fit. Where a lot of these horses are just stepping up. Five horses going to have the outside. A little worried about his speed. But I definitely want to favor the outside. 7 got some upside. And fuck, 8's super tricky. I wish the 8 was on the inside so I could just ignore him. I don't like his last 2 races. What track is that? AR. Is that one of those? Yeah, that's one of those foreign tracks. I do not know what to do with him. Let's see. If I'm against the inside, I'm going to be hard on the one just to be. Why does my phone not ring anymore? What am I looking for? Let's see. So 19%, about 4-1 on everyone else. Let's see. I can see the 4 being there. 5 coming off the pace. I do think 5 should be a little bit less. Maybe about 12%. 7-1. Let's see. 4 horses left. I do like the 6. I could still get to the 7. The 8's the fucking horse. I don't know where this 8 is at. I'm just going to say the rest of the horses are 21%, but I'm not sure what I think of the 8. 8's just mostly getting points because he's on the outside. Catherine, what's up? Your friend hit a pick 5 Sunday for 8 grand. Nice. What's up, Lanier? Gas station sushi. What's up, man? Dude, I've seen you on Jimmy the Bag and seen you on a Razor show. What's up? I always said you seem to be the most polished of the group. Gas is in the house? Yeah. Yeah, fan of Gas. I got to be right about the outside of the track here. Let's see, the overlays that I'm interested in. I am interested in the 7 and the 6. I don't even got a super strong opinion, but I got an opinion where if I'm right, I could definitely work with this. I mostly want to be on the 7, the 6, and the 4, I think. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? 7, 6, and 4 is somewhere where I want to be, mostly outside of the track. I'm willing to get beat on the first race on the inside and reassess what I think this track might be doing after this race. Let's see, 6 and 7. I'm going to be priced in. If I think they got about a 4-1 chance between 4-1 and 7-2, I think where they should be. Getting 8-1 or 9-1 and 13-1 is definitely a play for me there. So I'm willing to Dutch those 2 horses. I think that's all I'm going to do. I was trying to decide how aggressive I want to be if I want to do exactas and all that stuff. I think right now I'd rather just watch. Doing the win bet. I was thinking about just boxing the 7-4-6 because if that comes in, that'll definitely be good and move the bankroll. But I really think that I want to be 4 through 8, king off of the 7 and 6 is where I really think I should be. Yeah, I seen you guys on the Triple Clowns. You guys should be able to bring them ratings. You guys can improve the Triple Clowns. 5 and 10 on Fridays, or starting at 5 to 10. Yeah, I caught you on there. I didn't know if you were a guest or it seemed like you were hosting it. I just wasn't sure. Let's see. The 8 horse is running on the outside. I honestly did not know what to do with him. But it does look like the outside of the track outbroke that inside. Come on, can we get this 8 go away and just, ooh, 7 went down. Was it 7 14 to 1 when I bet? And all the late money comes to him and makes him 6 to 1. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Gulfstream or Keeneland, you got to do something. You got to make racing a little bit fucking harder. I don't care if the 7 loses race. It's still outside of the track. And I said, key the 7 first and second with the 4 through. Unless the 1 beats me, then I was just bragging for nothing. But this looks like outside of track here. Seven wasn't good enough. Got real no problem with that. I don't like that the 7 went to the rail. That's one thing that I would not have done if they had 240-pound jockeys. I would have never took this horse to the rail. Whoop, he did not win. Maybe I should have, if I could have just said I didn't like the 8, that would have made me have more points on the 4, the 6, and the 7. I wasn't willing to separate them. And 4 would have been more of an overlay too. Plus 4 went up and it ended up that 4 and 7 were basically the same price. I just took what I thought were the biggest overlays, the 6 at 9 to 1, and I swear the 7 was 16 or 14 to 1 when I bet them. But I'm definitely going forward thinking that the outside of the track is good. And I really have no problem with that result. I wanted to be right, even if I was hoping the 7 would get. I knew the 7 was going to lose when the 4 looked like he had him lined up. But I was hoping that that bet keying him first and second would have been good. It wasn't. Let's see. Gregory with the boom there. River runs deep. What's up? Lanier with the 4 on his ticket. Yeah, 4 did stalk that race. And that's the other thing we've been looking for over there at Keeneland. It seems like Speed and Stalkers on the outside been doing really well. So I'm okay with losing that bet. I'm glad I didn't go for the exactas because I definitely would have lost the exacta with the 1 getting second. So either way, unless I did, and I didn't chose to bet the 4 because I thought the 4 was 9 to 2. Probably going to be a decent exacta and everything. Let's see. Cindy needs the 11 in the next race, so she started out with some upside right away. Who hit that race? Gregory with a boom. Oh, gas station sushi is going to be the host. He got to get better with the SteamYard graphics. Yeah, I like StreamYard. Well, I like my OBS better, but dude, I can't figure out how to do the guest on. I don't have many guests. We probably had about 7 guests, just handicappers from the show. But I can't figure out how to have a guest on in OBS. I got to use StreamYard. StreamYard is simple. Let's see. Gas station needs a 6 at Keeneland for the double. Let's see. Did I circle that 4? Let's see. 4 stalk. Just keeping track of the track there. 4 did win the race. Boy, 7 didn't even get third. I thought 7 held on for third. I didn't even realize he did get pretty tired. I'm still gonna stand by as we go see the rest of the races. If they're still winning from the outside, I'm gonna think that 7 got hurt going to the rail. But if we see rail horses win today, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, you know. And I can't really blame the jockeys because I think jockeys should believe in track profiles and biases, but it is the first day of the week. The track could have changed, but I don't like the ride, but I'm not going to cry about the ride. I'll just have in my head if I think that was really good or not. I say, what's up, Lanier? Lanier says he'll be putting his marks in real time. They will not be published in the link. Good luck. So real time in the chat room is what you're saying? Okay. Razor, what's up, Razor? See, Razor's still out there hitting tickets. I seen him hit another big one in a few. What was that? A nice exacta the other day. I think you had a. Was that you with like a $20 or $50 exacta that hit for like $1,200? Nice ticket. I think it was a single exacta or double. I think it was. Let's see. Let's look at the second race and get me started. So I did bet that. Yes, I did bet that race. I just want to make sure I wrote it down. And I really don't have a problem with that bet. I really don't have a problem with that bet. In fact, if I would have did that exacta, I wouldn't have had a problem with that exacta either. I just didn't do the exacta box. I'm going to erase this because I might think that I did something with that. All I did was a 7 and a 6 to win. Well, we got Razor and Gases in the house. Now we got to get Dennis in here. You guys are gonna come in and run this shit. I'm looking at my betting board, and honestly, I like my betting board. The only thing that I'm looking back after that, where my opinion was with me not really wanting to commit on that 8. I'm thinking I would have liked said my betting board was perfect there. If I would have only gave the 8 a 10% chance, just him being on the outside and giving the rest of the points back to the 4, the 6, and the 7. I would have liked that a little bit better. It would have made it easier to bet the 4 at 5-1, even though the 4 ended up being an overlay. But at the time that I bet, I thought he was only about a point overlay. So just the way I distributed my points there, just a little bit different opinion. I like that the 1. Remember, when I do these things, I'm doing the win percentage of the percent of chance that I think they can win, not necessarily get second. So even though I have the 1 at 5% winning, he was nowhere, I was not interested in him to win, even though he got second. So I actually like that one. Let's see, I already got the scratches so I could get straight to work. I'm still going to act like I think the outside of the track is better until proven otherwise. And you know what? I'm okay with it because I hate route to sprint. This horse has also been running 2 turf routes at Indiana. This is a horse that I probably wouldn't have been interested in anyways. Let's see, I just messed that up. Let's see, how many horses are in this horse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we got 11 horses in this race. Oh, wait. God, why does it take me a couple the first hour just to get caught up? All right, I do my betting lines at 120%. I like figuring out what random is or what every horse deserves before betting or before handicapping. So I got every horse getting 11 horses, and I just take from the horses I don't like, give them to the horses that I can get to, and then let math decide what I'm going to bet, if I'm going to bet, or if I'm going to sit out. I'm going to keep saying it because it's true. Gambling is nothing but a math game. There's not a single fucking gambling game that does not involve math. So let's see. If they all start out with 11%, I got to be really hard on horses that I don't want to get to. So I can have points to make bets on horses that I think I can get to. Let's see. The two I'm not that interested in. Going to be on the inside. For the most part, looks like a router. Looks like a slow router. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail stalking day. He had the 9-hole, but wrong running style. But I still don't like route to sprint. I don't want him. I'm not dealing with him. Let's see, the 3-horse. 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. Ran against the bias. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. I don't mind that race other than it being at a mile. Comes back 3 races ago, goes too fast to win. I like that race. I expect to get a bump in speed figure or win within 3. Hasn't really got the bump in speed figures. But the very next race, 2 races ago, inside of track was good, so he did run against the bias. I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average for the first 6 furlongs. So I can forgive him for not getting a big bump or that with a big running against the bias. And then last race, stalking closing day, again running against the bias. And that's a decent run against the bias, average, competitive at the top of the stretch. I'm going to skip over what I think he should be. It's easier for me to do the horses that I know I'm not interested in betting. Let's see, the 5, first race out, ran on a bad rail. I can forgive that. He had the bad rail, but that's still an ugly running line. Next race out, ran on the turf, so they did another change, another kind of ugly running line. Dropping in class. There's some things here. He's lightly raced, but there's not enough for me to want to get to him with my educated kind of guessing. I'm going to say about 5% chance and leave it there. Let's see. Now we're on the outside of the track. The 6-horse early pressing day 3 races ago ran against the bias. Not a bad race. Did a good job getting in position. It was just at a mile. Tried 7 furlongs. Was just slow on an early pressing day. And then last race ran on a bad rail. There's some things to like there, but I'm not that excited. I'm thinking about 5% chances where I'm thinking. 7 is what I'm looking for that I think fits here a little bit. I just don't have marks on them. 4 races back at Churchill Downs, all I can say is I thought that was a very nice race. Early pressing day, average, Matt strides with the fastest winner while dueling. For the fixed, I think that's a really useful first race. Little irritated that he couldn't win at Colonial, but then again, I don't keep my notes on Colonial, so he probably feels to me like he should be a fairly strong contender here in my head. Let's see, Ader knows hearts, but he earned them at a route. I just hate route to sprint, but most of the time he's been sprinting. He's one of the best marked horses in the race. I'm going to have to see where my points end up here. Let's say 4 races go on this 9 early pressing day. Bad rail. He had the rail, so I like that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Ugh. The only problem about him, I think I like his marks and his running lines. The worst thing about him is he's just been doing it at a lower class. Even last race, I got bad rail speed favoring track. Ooh, I can give him a 5% chance and still beat him if bet him if he's about 30 to 1. I don't think he's a complete throwout. Let's see, 10 definitely looks like he should get some play, making a monster drop. Ran 2 races. One was a 1 race sample. Another one was a stalking day where he was just average. My problem with him is I kind of threw most of the horses here. I just don't think, I think his price is going to be the biggest problem with him. For him to be considered an overlay, I don't give any horse more than a coin flip, a 50% chance to win a race. I can see him winning. I'm just not interested in doing anything with him at that price. I want to get overpaid, not equal paid or underpaid. If I'm going to only hit 20% of the races that I'm right on, I need to get overpaid every time every time I'm right. It's just horse racing math and common sense. Best thing about the 11 is he has the outside of the track. In fact, because of that, I think I can eliminate it, but I don't have to use a lot of points on him because at 19 to 1, at 30 to 1, I could bet him. What's up, Jay? Let's see, the 12 horse got some okay races. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average and slow. Against better. Comes back on a stalking closing day. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. That was against better. But he did finish 6 by 3. I don't love him, hate him, anything. He's just in the race. He has the outside. I got to see where I think my math is. I got 4 horses and I still got a lot of points. If 3 was on the outside, I would absolutely love the 3 horse. I do know that. I would absolutely love this horse if he was on the outside. I might just give him that 21% and at 4 to 1, at 6 to 1, he's an overlay, and I can if he's high enough, I would absolutely love him. I don't want to give him less points than I think he deserves. Because I know that if he was a little bit farther out, I would absolutely bet him. Let's see. Let's look at the 7 to see where I was at the 7. 7, I just love that race 4 races ago. Feel a little bit of weakness with the Colonial Down races. but he does have a better position. I think he actually looks like that 4-1 price, 21%. Ten horse, he got the outside. I like some of his races. I like that race 3 back. But he does feel a little bit cheaper than these. I think I need a little bit more on him, about 15%, so about 5.5 to 1 to be interested in him. Oh, that's a favorite. I think he's overbet. I do think he's overbet. I can't get to him. He has some weakness with wait a minute. I'm on the wrong horse. Wait. I did the 10 horse. I was looking at the 9 when I said that. No. Wait a minute. 10 should be the favorite, but I don't think he should be that high. I think he should be about 2 to 1. He's definitely overbet. I think I like what I got here. In fact, I'm going to tighten it up just a little bit and say 20% because that extra 1% isn't doing anything on a 4 to 1. That means I can put the 12 at 11%. That's how I see the race right there. Holy shit, I got a lot of fucking time. Do I want to look at horizontals? Hold up. Let me just get a glimpse of what I can do here. 12's not really an overlay. 11, I can definitely do something with the 11. 10's over bet. 9, I can still do something with the 9. Nine's I don't know if 6 points is enough, but I may do something in this race. 8's a huge overlay. Who's the 8? Dude, there's some big horses on the outside I could definitely get to here. 7 is right about where he should be, so not getting overpaid. But if I match him with a couple of the big price horses, there's still some places for me to go here. 7, I'm just not interested in a win back. In says the 9 will go off at 45 to 1. Yeah, if he goes off at 45 to 1, I can still do something with him. That's what I'm kind of thinking. There's still time for him to go up. The big question is, what do you do with, well, the 3's coming down. So the 3's the horse that I know that if the 3 was on the outside, I would have the 3 as the favorite. I would have the 3 at about 2 to 1. But because he's on that inside, I was a hard against him. And being a track profile player, sometimes I gotta do this shit and bet against what I like. Like 3, I'm telling you right now, 3 is kind of the horse that I think is the best. But is he the best in this race? And is he the best bet? Is what I don't think he is. There's handicapping and then there's betting. They're actually two different things. I think if I'm in this race, I want to force the 8, the 9, or the 11 to be there. I want to cash a ticket with those 3 somewhere, first or second. If I was really going for this race, I would even extend them into the try. But I think this race could be a try possibility, but I don't think I'm doing tries here. I think this race is only worth a play bet for me and not a go after it. If I was really convinced on the outside of the track, if this race was later in the day and I was really convinced that it was outside of the track, I think I would really go after this race. But right now, I want to be into it because I think it's going to pay. I even think if the 10 win, what? Why am I talking the 10 and I'm writing the 4? I even think if the 10 wins those exactas, hold up, I want to check exactas and everything. 10-8 is 56 to 1, 10-9 is 84 to 1, 10-11 is 74 to 1. I can even play the 10 with those horses. Key box. I'm gonna do the set. I'm gonna write these down separately because I'm gonna weigh them. I'm gonna play them for different amount. I am gonna use the 3, but I'm gonna use no. I'm not gonna use the 3. Three's gonna have to beat me. I'll have too many combinations. That's for a sick ticket. I think I would include the 12 with the 7, but not the 10. I'd do this box for less, and that would be a giant hit no matter what. I'd even do a 3-horse Dutch here. I'm only interested in win bet here. I'd even do that. Now, can I do all of those combinations and what I think this race is worth is the question. I think this pays though. You know what? I think I want to hit. I don't think I want to key box this. That way I can Dutch the win bet for more. Play these straight. I still think this probably has more upside than that. Play those straight. Because I'm not key boxing them, I can even play those more and still play that for less. I think that's how I play this race. If I'm boxing them, yeah. If I backdoor the backdoor the exacta, that would be huge. But it feels like more of a long shot. I really believe that. In fact, since I'm going to play them straight, this might be the only one I want to key box. Right there for less. I'm doing this one for less. I'll probably do these two for roughly the same. This for less, and then my win ticket for a decent amount. That's how I think I'm playing this race. I do think this race is going to pay if I'm right. Well, if I'm right, I know the race is going to pay. I think it has a chance to be where I think it is. So I only want to do what exacta key box, and that's with the 3. Exacta box. Those exactas are prop. I don't have to do that for even much, and that'll be a huge hit. So I don't even have to. I don't even have to go crazy there. And I'll be going a long way. And then do the straight exactus, 10 and 7 on top. No, it's the 8, not the. Who is the 6 there, by the way? Who is the 6? Fuck, I can see the 6 being there. I can definitely see the 6 being there. You know what? I'm going to throw the 6 in that exacta. 6 there, 6 there, but those are the only 2 ones. So basically, I did these for the same, actually. Let me just put a single ticket there. Get rid of my little arrows. So I won't have a 3, 6, 6, 3. August, what's up? 367, exacta box. 367. Jay says he thinks the 10 is very strong, passing the race. I don't mind if the 10 is strong here as long as I'm right about one of these long shots being second. If it comes in 10-7, I wouldn't want it. If it comes in 10 with the 3, I don't want it. 10-12 is probably not going to be good enough. 7 got the lead, and he's going right to the rail again. I thought that was a possibility. Let's see. 23 on the first call. 3's right there. 9 and 8 is right there. I need one of them just to keep going. Come on, I need 9 or 8 to keep running. It doesn't look like neither of them are close enough. It was a long shot getting second. That's kind of the exactas that I was looking for, but I did not have him. That exacta should be paying about 50 to 1, right? 42 to 1. 10-1-7, I think that came in. I still like the outside of the track. I just can't make anything stick on the outside. The horses that I thought had some upside, none of them ran. One ran very good, though. I want to see if one had a rail trip that entire way around. I want to see if he had a rail trip all the way around. That was that turf router. Drop it in class a bit. Curious to see if he had the rail the whole time. 8 and 9 had no excuse. They just weren't even close to good enough. Three, I thought ran good, but if one had the rail the entire time, there's no way I can say, hey, the rail hurt the 3, but not the 1. So I'm really curious about the trip the 3 got there. Or not the 3, the 1 got there. Rick said the 1 horse fucked everything. He didn't fuck it for my ticket. I don't know what you played. I don't think that 10-3 exacta was going to be that good, though. That was one of the ones that I knew I couldn't play, the 10-3, unless you were trying to do tries and something else. Let's see, Lanier he had to try. JW says one hung the rail. I read. Let's see, 10 won that race. And I got no problem with that. I'm going to play, I gave him the most chance on my thing. I just thought he was overbet. I got him at 2-1. He's 7-5. I just don't want to get underpaid. This is why I like the betting board. So people that are like watching for the first time, they can. I handicapped that race. The winner. I handicapped him. It was a betting decision, and I put a number on what I thought his chances were. I didn't bet towards that because I thought that's to me a bad bet. Now, if you had a bigger opinion of the 10, if you thought the 10 was a coin flip or better, I wouldn't argue with someone that said that, and they thought that 7-5 was an overlay for them, and to me, that's a good bet on paper. But this was my opinion that he had the best chance in the race, but I only seen him at a 2-1 proposition. Let's say Rick did kind of the same thing I did. I played the outside with the outside bombs. Yeah, me too. But he didn't fuck me because my outside bombs didn't run. like if the 9 or the 8 got second, or third, I would have been like, yeah, I got fucked by the 1, but they're still running. To me, I can sleep well thinking with the information that I had and the way I seen that race. I played that. I had two options: if the 10 wins, to sit out or do what I did here. Let's see. So Attila might be saying that he doesn't think the rail's as bad as I think. And you might be right. I got no problem disagreeing there. This is a game where we're supposed to be disagreeing all the time. We're playing against each other. Let's see. Cindy got another single. So was Cindy on the 10? Sounds like Cindy was on the 10 to get through to the next leg, her single. 10 really left that race with little doubt. I mean, he won that race fairly easy. If you guys are new, I keep saying outside bias. I can't prove them. You can't disprove them. All I know is the way that I handicap gets me outside of the box, which in a par mutual game is where you want to be as a bettor. You don't want to be cashing when everyone else does. It's the way that we get to these monster payouts. So I play against my horses when I think the payouts aren't worth it. Oh wait, I woke up in a good mood because I got a lover boy fan mail today. Oh, I got to bring this up. Where's my lover boy? Wait. Can I find it? Can I find it quick? I got some lover boy going on. Right here, I got a lover boy comment from a real handicapper that understands the show. 2 days ago I got this, and I seen it today, and it put me in a really good mood. Look at this comment. You know how we were talking about if you hate the show, you wanna suggest someone in the par mutual pool. If you hate me, you wanna blast me everywhere. You wanna make me the most popular guy in horse racing because I will give you an advantage because you hate my handicapping. But I got a Loverboy comment. He says, "What a clown." So he loves the show. He doesn't want anyone else to know that this is a good place to be. He says, what a clown this guy is. Just bets a bomb and gets lucky consistently. He left out the word consistently. I do have a problem with him leaving out that word consistently. And pretends to be a handicapper, my God. Dude, that's a love letter from a lover boy. He understands that if the show's really good, he wants to turn off other people from watching. So this is a lover boy. Kiki, what? He's not saying that? Wait a minute, that's an insult? He's really calling me a clown, and the way to get ahead in a par mutual game is betting, handicapping like everyone else, betting short price horses, and picking your spots. Are you wait, Kiki, are you sure? Maybe I read that wrong. You're saying he's being a Captain Save-A-Hole, a white knight? Oh shit! All right. I mean, if you want to watch a show where someone hits bombs consistently, tune into the shakeup. If not, ABC boxers are always a good play. ABC box is always a good play. I'm sorry. I guess I misread that comment. Man, I was in such a good mood when I read that. Jay says he said his lover boy thing to Kiki. I was gonna make a commercial with that. I was gonna make a commercial and have that on my Twitter. Dude, we just talked about that. Dude, we got over 400 episodes of getting lucky with 10 to 1's not even getting lucky. 20 to 1, 50 to 1, 70 to 1s, 80 to 1s, consistently. Consistently. They watch one video and form an opinion. Congratulations, dude. I thought you were a true lover boy, though. No, I'm not, Charles. Am I? No, that's my page for YouTube. That's my like dashboard. Hey, Parsons, are you playing today? Or are you just? I don't know your fucking email. Dude, at least if you're gonna be a hater, man, think. If the guy sucks, you want him to be the biggest thing in racing, to fuck up everyone's plays, giving your handicapping an edge. This is why people can't win at horse racing, is because they don't know how to fucking think outside of the box in a par mutual system. Just think of what you're doing. That's all I ask. If you love the show, like we said, you should not be sharing this show with anyone. If you love the show, you should keep this as your private little passion. Why do you think I tell everyone to check out everyone else's show? I don't give a fuck if your handicapping gets fucked up. I think the other shows, for the most part, suck. I want you to listen to TVG. I want you to use the all button every 3 races. I want you to have ABC, ABC, ABC. You'll never hear me say, hey, don't listen to them. Dude, I'll smile. I'll be like in my head, they suck, but go, please go. Please go. I want you to buy tout picks. What the fuck was I going to look up? I was going to look up something and I lost my train of thought. Oh my God, I completely lost my train of thought. Oh, you just emailed me? Oh, that's what I was going to do, Parsons. That's what I was going to do. I got you, man. I just need to see the email. All right, I think I got that one. Hey, Parsons, let me know. You should get what you need. Oh, and I'm sorry, I completely missed watching that replay. I completely might. So I watched both races, and both races rode the rail, Paul, and both had terrible starts. Are you saying the 4-horse rode the rail? Because I remember seeing the 4 outside. Charles is saying he agrees with Rick. The inside must be considered. I wouldn't argue right now. We're so early in the day and tracks change. I wouldn't argue. Where was the 4 at in the first race? I know he won about 3-4 wide and came off the pace a little bit. But you're saying both of the, wait a minute, are you saying that both of the 1-horses rolled the rail and they both got terrible starts? There could be a reason why they're getting terrible starts unless you know that they reared in the gate or something. I don't know. I'm going to stick to the outside and I will put up a warning. You know, I tell you guys how I'm aiming my bets and what's going on in my head. And I will, you know, I'll say that it is dangerous me playing, but I got up, you know, to me, I got up so good in the first 3 days of the meet, taking that bias. So even if I get crushed in the first few races today, I'm okay with it because I know overall it's been good. But put it this way, I've been warned. I've been warned that the inside might be better than I think. But I'm willing to go down the route that road at least one more dirt race. Now we do have the third race. We do have a dirt route, and the routes they only ran 5, but the routes definitely been kinder to the inside. So maybe I won't let the inside outside stuff infect me as much here. So you know, I can put it this way: I just been warned by you guys, and you guys know that I respect you guys as really good handicappers. So I will take that as a true warning. Let's see, but the 2 I just don't like anyways. 4 races ago was a stalker. He was just too far back. Just a crazy deep closer. But I got him running against the bias. He comes back, improved his speed figure, a little closer to the pace, but that pace he was on was just average slow. He comes back on another stalking closing day, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. He came out slow. If I'm right about that being a stalking closing day, he should have definitely been able to make up some ground at the end of the race, which he didn't. So I'm having a hard time forgiving him for that. And then last race, I mean, Kentucky Downs, we expect Kentucky Downs horses to win with all kind of ugly forms at a whole bunch of different tracks. But again, that was a stalking closing day, and he just had no position, no close, no nothing. I'm gonna let him beat me. Let's see what we got. 10 horses, so everyone starts at about 12% here. I'm going to be fairly hard on him and just put him as 5% now. I might take some points away from him, but right now I'm good with that. Let's say the three only ran 2 races, so super lightly raced. Ran against the bias first time out and ran on a bad rail speed day second time out, both times against bias. Definitely needs to improve, and I would he can improve off of those 2 notes. It's just, can I get to him? Could I really get to him here? And right now, my answer in my head is just I can't, especially at 7-1. 4 horses coming from Evangeline's, that just does not sound right to me. 5 horses the first time up, 5 is scratch. Don't have to worry about him. 4 horses coming from Evangeline's, I was just saying that does not sound right. Coming to Keeneland, I can't recall any Evangeline's horses winning at Keeneland very often. Does have a bit of speed and stalking ability. I'm gonna hold off because to me speed is always kind of deadly, or horses that can get position. I'm gonna hold off on him. Let's see, the 6 I accidentally scratched, but he is in. 6 horse I just don't got marks on. I could look up that June race. I'm gonna look up that June race, but other than that, I can see him. He does get position. I could get there. I could get there on him, but I want to look up that Churchill race. That was an early pressing day, so I do got him running against the bias. He was more of a closer that day. I got him as slow, but I think he ran against the track that day. You guys get my reference? What's a Captain Save-A-Hole? You guys ever know a Captain Save-A-Hole where they go in the strip club or they get hookers and they try to save them? They try to turn them into housewives. I see the rail does look sexy as far as prices to me, but man, I'm not sure I want to be there yet. But Rick is saying that the Charles might be saying it too, that Charles wanted to find out how did Lanier get to that 1 horse. The one was dropping in class and trying something new. I have no idea what Lanier does. I would love to figure out what Lanier does handicapping wise. He's so good at narrowing down stuff consistently. I got a language gap where I just could not be able to talk to him. Let's say 7 I don't really got a problem with, just been average. Kind of lacks speed a lot. There's not a lot of speed in this race. 9, that's a nice first race out. Early pressing day was a closer, almost got in position at the top of the stretch. That, to me, that's a very nice first race out. He comes back, tries a sprint again. Speed favoring track. Horse just doesn't look like he got any speed. I like that asterisk there. And then last race ran on a bad rail. I can definitely get to the 9 a bit. I don't know about 3-1 though. I like the 9. I think the 9 should be bet. I just don't know about the 3-1 price. I think at the best, that's where I think he should be. Ten ran okay first race out, just up and down, bothered off slow. I got no problem with that. Wasn't the greatest mark, slow, but that was his first race out. I can forgive a lot for a horse first race out almost every time. And then last race he ran against the early pressing bias. And we don't see much speed, but the 11 does have some speed. I love that race of 3 races ago where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I could definitely get to the 11 at a big number. And 12's making the big drop in class. So let's see, who do I kind of got who I hated. I kind of left off at the 4. I still think the 4 should get some marks or some points, except I don't like Evangeline. 6, I think should be allowed some points. 7, I don't hate. 9, I can definitely get there. 10, I can get there. Let's see. I'm just going to give the 11 10-1 because I can play him. He looks like he's going to be an overlay, and then I'll just do the math for the rest of the horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't separate the rest of the contenders. So I don't have a super strong opinion here. But I still think I want to dabble. I still think I want to play. I'm definitely doing something with the 11. Let's see, 12's a big overlay that I could get to. 10's kind of overlay. 9, I like the 9. I do like the 9, but he is over bet. But I can use him in combinations. 9, I would only use in combinations. 11, I'm doing a win ticket on. 7 is pretty much right on his price. Only I think this race is pretty easy for me. I want to bet the 11 and 12 to win. Probably a little bit more. I might bet them about the same. And I'm probably going to key off the 11 and 12 in the exactas. And I'll probably key box that. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of expensive. And I want to hit the 9, 11, 12 some more because I do like that 9 horse. Again, I'm not going crazy here, but I think the race got a little bit of upside here. I'll probably have to cut down on this combination, 11 and 12. I definitely want to bet them. Let's see. Oh, 7. Actually, wait a minute. 10 is a pretty big overlay, too. Hold up. Do I like 10 a little bit better than the 12? I like them both about the same. Maybe I hit that combination a little bit more too. 10, 11, 12 in a box too, which means I'm going to cut down that even a little bit more. In fact, I got 10, 11, 12 there, 10, 11, 12 there. I don't need to have the 10 and 11 here. I can cut down here because I got that combination twice already there. I think I like that. I think I like that and have a shot. Let me get the win bets. Let's see, 10, 11, 12 in a box. Hit that. 9, 10, 11 in a box. Key box. 10, or 11 and 12. No, key box. 7 and 6. Hit that for, I think I'm going to do that only for $5. $5 or 10. That'd be 1/6. I think I'd do that for $5. And let me just see the price of the. Oh, I'm not going to be able to look at. I think there's one more exacta box I want to do. Just a 910. I see if the 910 comes in. I don't have it. I think I want that. So I did a 910 right there. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Gordon, what's up, Rando? We got Gordon and Rando Gordon. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see, Parsons is taking a shot with the 4, 11, 12. Cindy says the 2 is very interesting, but I know Cindy got a single here. I just don't remember the single. Let's see, Gas Station Sushi, what does he got? 4, 3, 11, 7. Can we get the 11-7 of that group? I would not mind the 11-7. But I kind of need it to be 11-7 more than 7-11 so I can at least get the win ticket too. Let's see, Lanier got the 11 and 10 on the ticket. I got some shots with Lanier's. I kind of agree with Lanier a bit, and I got the 6 there. 12, don't go to a rail. I'm still not convinced that this rail is good. And I'm going to watch this race. Oh, 3 looks like he has some horse and Willing on the inside. I don't want any inside horses here. 24 and 2. I'm not sure how fast that is. We haven't seen that many races at Keeneland, and I don't remember what fractions I should be looking at. Come on, 11. I need you to keep going. Bring this 9. I'm okay with the 9. I need the 3 to go away. I need the 3 to go away. 3 looks serious. 3 is real serious. All right, I'm going to have to start thinking through some things. The inside of the track, we do have some horses that are running really good. Yeah, I am definitely going to have to reconsider If 3 doesn't win, it would have been 12-7. Right? 12-7 is what that would have been. But 3 did win. Ooh, and 3 really won. He poured it on and wasn't even really asking. Did come in 12-7. 2 rallied in like fourth or fifth. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. Right, you guys are convincing me. You guys are convincing me that the rail's not as bad as I think it is. 3 had the 2 hole too. He was the horse that I said had really nice excuses. I wouldn't be shocked. I was hard on him because of the inside. Wow, he's only 4-1. I know I could have talked myself into him at 4-1, but I don't mind him winning because my notes on him were pretty good. I don't mind being caught with my hand in the cookie jar, calling a bias and it's not there. I don't mind that. But 3 with that 20-1 morning line and being bet down to 4-1, there's no way I could have, I would have been, he could have caught my eye if I thought the track was fair. But I still would have been interested in him at more like probably 8-1 or higher. So I know even on a fair track I would have still wanted like 8-1 or higher. Let's see. Gas station could have caught that because he had an inside horse. I know he had the 7. Did he have 7-12 or 7-11? Let's see. Joe with the boom there. Charles with the boom. Charles stood by his conviction. He was one of the guys warning me that it was inside. Gas. I thought Gas had a chance at the try. I couldn't remember if I knew he liked the 7, and I wasn't sure if it was the 11-12, and I knew he liked some inside horses. So Gas living up to the legend, living up to the legend over there. Hey, Gas, did you just find out about the show, or have you watched the show before and just been on the sidelines? We started a little bit before Jimmy the Bag. I was doing it a little bit before Jimmy the Bag. I used to tell everyone to check out you guys. I used to say that, I really like Jimmy the Bag, but I thought you were the best horse racing handicapper on his show. That when it was just the Jimmy the Bag show. And then you went over to Razor, and I peep in on you guys all the time. So I knew about you for a long time. And I was hoping to see you at the Orleans tournament. They've no longer been riding. I know you're a Vegas resident, and the COVID year that was a week before we were just getting ready to get on the plane to go, and they shut that down. Oh, you only found out about the show a month ago. Ah, cool, man. Yeah, but I knew you were a Vegas resident, and I used to go to the Orleans tournament every year. I love the Orleans tournament, and I was definitely the COVID year. I was definitely going to see if I seen you in the room and was going to say what's up. Nice try, 54-1 or 54 for 50 cents. So definitely a nice, useful try that could have been done. And the exacta, nothing's wrong with the exacta either. $34. Rick with a good call. Rick was another guy that was telling me about the inside not being as bad as I thought. Did Lloyd give out the 3-2? Yeah, like Jimmy the Bag, I like the show. I think Jimmy's a handicapper, but I didn't think that he was at the level you were. But he's definitely a guy that I thought was not faking it. I knew his expertise was what, basketball. I think he's a big basketball handicapper. Yeah, you did all the. I thought I remember seeing a show where you said you did all of the Orleans tournaments. I cashed in that tournament quite a few times. The last year, the last year I finished 12th. I had the third high or the highest total for day 3. Cashed 12. I cashed quite a few times in the teens and the 20s. They pay quite a ways down. But that last tournament where I finished 12th, I made one poor betting decision where I know I had the day 3 total, and I was between a 22 to 1. I had 3 entries. I was between a 22 to 1 and a 7 to 2 horse. And it was late in the freaking tournament at Keeneland. And I did another rookie choke mistake. I put the 7 to 2 on the best card that I had, and I would have blown away the total just with that. I would have blown away the total. So I said I did a great job of rebounding after 2 bad days, but really I think I felt like I choked in that tournament. I think we got like 6,000. Or I'm not sure. I was able to pay. I had some investors that went in with me. I was able to pay them. It wasn't great. Let's see. I think the entries, if the entries were $1,500 that tournament, I think we basically got 6,000. But if the tournaments were, if that tournament was a $500 entry, we got back like 3-4,000. I just don't quite remember. I got a feeling it was a cheaper tournament. I got a feeling it was the fall one and not the spring one. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? When Max says I returned 3x on that one, yeah, Max, I really did choke that tournament. I really did. I was proud because I had 220 to 1s back to back. And I'll tell you what I did, Gas. So I had some friends from California that was sitting at a different table. And they were in the top. They had the lead for a lot of that tournament. And I loved a 24 to 1. Listen to this mind fuck because you'll appreciate this for a tournament. So I go over to them, and I was sitting by the door, and they were on the far side of the tournament, by over where they served the banquet food. So I go over to them, and I said, I got this play at Gulfstream. He's 22 to 1, and you guys really need it because you guys are going to win the tournament. But you're going to own me. You're going to owe me. So they listened to my pick, right? And I said, they're either going to play it, and they're going to owe me, or they're not going to play it, and I'm going to brain fuck them and fuck up their game. So guess what they did? They didn't play it. The horse wins. The guy comes over there, and you can just see the stress building all over his face. They were a 2-man team. And they're like, Paul, I should have played it. I should have played it. And I said, don't worry. Don't worry. I got another 20 to 1 in the next race. He goes, yeah, what is it? I said, you're going to owe me, man. You're going to owe me. Yeah. We got you. We got you. We win this tournament. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I gave him another 20 to 1 or something like that. You're cap horse. Definitely a cap horse. Because I hit the exact or I hit the double, and the double paid like 700 to 1. They didn't play it again. And they went the rest of that tournament not hitting everything. And I was like, okay, I eliminated them. Dude, when I went back over to those 2 guys after the second bomb in a row, Dude, I could have took a coffee mug and caught their tears. Oh, and I love sucking down horse players' tears. Yes, I was one ticket. I was one hit away. I was one hit away, and being in 12th place, I was not that far behind. Yeah, you're right, Mac. It was bad because I was trying to give updates on Twitter. The first 2 days, Gulfstream is my main track, and Gulfstream chalked out the first 2 days of the tournament. And if you know when that tournament is, it's not actually Gulfstream. It's that opening week of Calder. So I got all my data from Gulfstream, but Calder is a new track, and you're not so sure if if what you liked last year is going to hold up. And they basically that was a 3-day tournament all the time, and the first 2 days was nothing but chalks. So but you know how it is, like if guys are sitting at your table, even though you don't have that bomb, you're cheering and acting like you had it because you're just trying to fucking get in everybody's minds. And then you see the final score, and it's like, wait a minute, no one had all of those horses. All I had to do was average basically for a 2-day tournament $100 a day, and you're always in condition. Now they do $200 base bets, so it's instead of $100 a day, it's like $1,000 a day, or 12. It's relative. Oh, Mac, the only problem. Hey, Gas, help me out. I heard that Boyd Casinos is talking about getting rid of their race books. I have not seen a peep out of Orleans about hosting that tournament again. I keep trying to call my girl. I can't remember her name. My wife loves the girl that runs it. Loves my wife, and every time we go to Vegas, we go to her, and she like gives me a fucking book. Like, we don't even stay in the Orleans anymore. And she gives me like a thing of this thick of the premium drink tickets. So we always go and see her, but I haven't called her up, and I got a feeling they're never going to do that tournament again. I got a feeling. Now, what's great about that tournament is if you're a Dutch player like I am, I'm able to Dutch when I like 220 to 1 shots. Most of the other tournaments they make you pick between one horse. Shit, you can use 5 plays out of your 15 in 3 races as long as you're right about the bomb if you wanted to. Yeah, it is Deborah. I think my wife. I think she lets my wife call her Debbie. I think, or maybe it's a different girl. I always thought it was Debbie. Well, every time I call her up, she's either really good at hotel management or being a people person. I swear to God, she recognizes my name, and I only see her during tournaments and 1 or 2 trips in Vegas, and she's either able to fake that she knows me or she knows me by sight without a doubt. But she takes really good care of us. Yeah, I miss those tournaments too, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to. I hope they didn't go away. She's great. All right, I will admit I'm going to handicap, especially the route races, just straight up. If I like someone on the inside, I'm going to bet what I like. I'm not going to slant my betting line anymore. And I made 3 plays, so my bullshit plays, they were all play bets, but they do add up. They do add up. I don't want to bury myself with play bets either. Let's say the one just coming from Charlestown just does not sound right to me. And let me just make sure. I always got to look at a name. Just okay, Coastal. So I'm in the right race. Let's say the two horse 3 races ago ran on an early pressing day, and he's just a closer. I gave him an asterisk there. Believe it or not, he was still average, average, average that day for the first 6 furlongs. And then next race, stalking closing day, he did what I want him to do. I always say this to the people that just to remind them, I'm always harder on closers with my marks. So that slow, slow, slow does not necessarily concern me. I like to look at the top of the stretch to see if that horse got in position at the top of the stretch. My position is 3 lengths, within 3 lengths. He was 3 3/4, so I'm going to say he did an okay job getting in position there. And then last race, he was 4 lengths off and was still in close to position, so with a step slow. So now that race, he did get his best speed figure on a day that I thought the inside was good. But I'm going to hold off on marking him. I don't know if I've seen anyone look like they're coming from super far back so far. Taking a significant drop in class, though. The 3 horse, 3 races ago, ran against the inside bias, so I don't mind that race. He comes back and wins and airs right after that. Kind of just average to slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. It is what it is. It was at Saratoga too, so I got no problem with that. At least it was at a high level track. Last race, I got him as slow, slow, slow on an early pressing day, but I always like to put up this warning. He was only 1 length off of that. So to me, that could be a sneaky good race. It just depends on how you look at that race. If you think he was a stalker chasing the slowest pace of the day, you might say that that's a sneaky good race. If you thought he was a horse trying to get to the lead and was all out to get the lead and couldn't get the lead, then I would take that as a negative view. It's just taking the same information and depending on which way you want to go with it. And I don't think there's a right answer till after the race there. But I'm going to say I kind of think that that's a sneaky good race. My problem is just 3 to 1. I don't really want to live in that range, especially for win bets. Let's see, the 4 I just can't get to. Let's see, and this does look like a 10 horse race. So they all start with 12%. So I just gave him a 2% chance, but I can't get to the 4. Let's say the 5, early pressing day, match rides with the slowest winner while on the lead. Okay. Average, average. That was at Belmont. Comes back, stalking day. He was more of a closer there, so I gave him an asterisk. And then last race, he was kind of matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. 3 to 1, not at 3 to 1, not for me. 6, I think, is a reach. Seven's out. Let's see, the 8 horse. Let's see, I can forgive him not having speed. He looks like he could get a stalking trip here. Don't love him, don't hate him, taking a bit of a drop. Like I could see him. I'm not super excited, but I don't think I could throw him out. Let's see. 9 horse has no speed. 11 horse, I like that last race where he ran on a bad rail. Bad rail stalking closing day, stalked on a bad rail. I think that race gives me a little bit of upside, and he's a nice price. I think this is a play bet for me at best. Let's say 12's the most likely speed horse here. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. No real problem with that. Steps up to starter allowance 50,000. Stalking closing day. I like that race right there. Two back. I like that race. And then last race, a bad rail early pressing day. Again, average at a higher level. I could definitely get to the 5. So I didn't do much. I haven't eliminated much. I'm not a big believer in Charlestown coming to here. I'm just not a big believer. One, two, three. Fuck, I still got 7 horses. That puts everyone at about 15%. Let's see, I don't think all of these horses are equal here. I think the 12 should get some more points. I think the 11 should get a bit more points. Let's see, even if I give them a couple more points, let's just say 20%, 20%, knocks me down to 5. That moves everyone else to 14. I'm okay with him being about 5-1, 6-1. Same with the 8. There's no way I could get enough. Wow. There is. Oh, that's the 6 horse. Okay. I was ready to say, I thought the 6 was a 5 horse. There's no way I could get him down to 3-1. I think he can use a few more points too. Wow. Dude, I can't get this race low enough for some of these horses. Twelve's right on the number. 11's my biggest overlay. 11's a huge overlay in my head. 9, I can get to the 9. I can even get to the 8. I'm just gonna let math do anything for use math and 5's a bit over bet. I gave the most points to the 5, the 11, and the 12. They're all tied with my first choice here. Three's over bet, two's over bet. I think I want to use the 12 too. Only in combinations. 12's only combinations. Let's see, 11's definitely getting a win bet. I'm not going to be too aggressive again on the combinations. I haven't been aggressive on the combinations today. Who do I like better, the 9 or the 8? Let's see. 9's better math right now, but that could even out. I think 11's the only horse I want for the win ticket. Let me look at the 11 one more time. Eleven is going to have a bit of a hard time here. I like them. I don't love them. I think I'm going to. I could definitely see why they're betting the 3. Let me do this because I can still bet him at even a 10%. I still can't get to them right now. 5, yeah, 11's the only place that is a huge overlay. I wouldn't mind doing a full horse box here. I wouldn't mind doing a full horse box. I could keep this fairly cheap. Now this is Keeneland. You could even take the horses in order. 12, 11, the 5, and the 3. I mean, that tries no matter what. Probably going to pay because it is Keeneland, but I don't think I want to really do that. I'm thinking, do I want to do this bet or do I just want to box the 3, 5, 11, 12, something like that? I think I think this bet probably has more upside. And I don't have to root for third. Or if I just wanted to do win tickets, 8, 9, and 11 are big overlays, and I think I got about a 33% chance to win that on a 3-horse Dutch. Could go that route too. Is that the better bet? Let me see. I'm going to do a win bet on the 11. All right, Keeneland. I asked for Keeneland to be harder. Maybe I shouldn't have asked for Keeneland to be harder. Let's see. I'm going to do that full horse exacta box bet. No, box, not key box. Box. Jay says pass. Catherine loves the 9. You know what? I'm going to do that win Dutch, but since I already put win money on the 11, I'm going to hit him again. So I got the 11 for more. I pressed the 11. So I got 11 to win, but I also got the 8 and 9 to win. These are tough races. I haven't had a real opinion so far. Let's see, Razor is alive to the 5 and the 12 in the double. Rick likes the 3, 5, 9. Gordon, race 5 time the race 5. Is he talking about race 5 or first time the? Huh. 12 got the lead, but I need one of my horses to run. This pace is faster. 11's trying, but 11's strung way outside. I don't know if that's good or bad today. Last week it would have been great. 5's in good position. Everyone's kind of still in good position. Come on, bring this 11 and just keep this 12 going. Can we bring this 11? Nah, 11 looks like he's already flattening out. Definitely the inside is running well on the dirt races. Who do I need? I need a 9 or the 8 now. I got to give up on the 11. I need a 9 or 8 for second. I don't think I got any hope for anything here. 9's trying, but he's so far back and the 1's not really giving up. I don't think I got a shot to hit this. I think I'm going to be first and third on that 4-horse exacta box at the best. Not even first and third. Razor with a boom. Another double. Let's get it, Razor. Blair with a boom. Yeah, I think you guys are right about that damn rail. I do. I didn't like the Charlestown horse, though. Let's see, 3 really didn't run at all, and I don't think I seen the 5 anywhere in that race. Let's see, 12 on wire to wire, so I got to get this tic-tac-toe board going, and I'm hoping to spot something. Where did I do the tic-tac-toe board at? Oh, boy. Let's see, 12 on wire to wire. He was just over bet, and he did go down. He was about 9-2 when I thought he was a little bit over bet, and ended up being 3-1. Who won this race? The 3-horse won the race before, right? The 3-horse won that race. 12 on wire to wire. I'm trying to think of how that 3-horse won. I'm trying to think of how that 3-horse won. Do they got the charts up for that race? There's not a lot going on. They might have the chart up there. Oh, don't do it on that browser. Do it on my other browser. I don't want to use that browser. There it is. That's faster. Result. Let's see. Do they got the 3rd race up? Yes, they do. They got the first 3 races up. 4-horse stalked in the first race. That came at 4-1-5. Coming from Delaware. The 10-horse pretty much went wire to wire. I'm just going to call that wire to wire. He was a half a length off at the first call. I'm just going to call that wire to wire. Three horse closed. No, he stalked. He came from 4 lengths behind. I'm going to just leave him in the stalking position, and this horse went wire to wire. So at least for the win, should I have been playing doubles instead of exactas? Let's see, I did not have a problem with the 4. Actually, I said if I went for that race, I would have went 4 with everyone on the outside and maybe not use the 8 or maybe use the 8. If I was thinking doubles, I probably would have used the 4. And the next race, the 10 horse won. I don't think that double is going to be enough to make me upset that I wasn't on it, though. Hold up. I just want to see if I should have been playing doubles today and not exactas. 16-1 double. Yeah, not really a double that I wanted. And if I would have started a double with that 10, I wouldn't have hit the third race because I was still not willing to play the inside. So that didn't cost me because I wouldn't have played the 3. I try to be as honest as I can when I'm going back and looking at what I should have done. The double didn't pay bad, actually, for pretty much a chalk and a 5-1, 9-2 horse. The double didn't pay bad, but I would not have had that double. In fact, if I would have been playing the doubles, I would have been alive to the second and third place horse, which wouldn't have been good. So I couldn't have done anything there. So far today, with my opinion, I'm supposed to be losing. Like there wasn't anything else I could have done different. I'm supposed to be losing. Luckily, everything was a play bet, so they are adding up. But I'm supposed to be losing my play bet if I'm going to lose bets. Gas said hard pass that race. Let's see, is Blair and Charles in the last leg of something? Let's go. Yep, I got Sushi is with a hard pass that race. I see it. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to start taking hard passes. I don't wanna. I don't want to be playing for rebates and losing all my bets for minuscule rebates. Yeah, that 3 would have been hard for me to do. 3 would have been almost impossible. I don't have a problem with the 3 winning that race, 1 race ago, but that's why that double. I was wondering why that double paid so good with the big favorite winning the race before. The 3 had a 20-1 morning line, but it fooled some people, but definitely not everybody. Not you sharp guys that had the 3. Yeah, I would have definitely, if I was playing doubles, I would have still lost with the 3 beating. Yeah, I couldn't have done anything. In this race, I could have started a double, so we got our first turf race. And turf race so far at Keeneland, we have not seen that many. I know from the previous meets that I don't think speed's been good on the turf, but I think at the start so far, speed's been pretty good. So I'm just going to keep doing my betting board, even though I've been well, actually, I haven't been. Let's see. Do I like this? Do I like my betting board here? I did give 12. The 12 was tied with a couple horses for the top win percent. Oh, actually, I gave five. I gave that when I took from the 11. I gave it to the five. I didn't realize I had five as my the top win percent there. One, I couldn't have got to the one. Nine, I thought was overlaid. Nine ran. Who got third there? Was it the one? It was an inside horse. Who got third there? Let me see. I can watch this replay again. Is that the one on the inside? One's in really good position. I don't think he ever stopped running. I think he got beat. What did that race come in? 12? 12 1, something 9, I think it came in. 12 1 2 9, I think it came in. So the 1, 2, 3 are all hugging that rail. Yeah, the rail's definitely not bad for the sprint race. It's definitely not bad. One was in really good position. He just wasn't he just wasn't as good as a 12 horse. 12 gets a little wobbly, but still had plenty of horse. 12 1. I think it's 12 1 2 9 3. So definitely on the dirt, I'm going to have to, or definitely on the sprints, I've definitely got to respect the inside. Oh, I remember what I was looking for. I wanted to look up the bias report that I got so far at Keeneland. Let's see, turf routes, so far they only ran 6 of them. 33, 33, 33 for running styles. So far the running styles have been fair. And I'm not worried about the post position, even though it says outside, but you know, 50%, but 3 of the horses won from the outside. I'm not willing to jump on that. But I'm looking at for the entire meet this year. Entire meet so far this year, 42 races. We got, basically everyone's even post position wise, pretty close. The far outside is 29%. That's pretty damn close. I don't keep track of how many favorites are on the out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to look at post positions. I don't care about so far, but I do think I like this. They're only wiring 14%. I think this is just a small race sample. I'm going to go for what the meet's been doing. More stalkers and closers. I think that's how I'm going to look at the race. But if they go wire to wire, that's how I'm looking at it. And holy shit, this belt buckle's killing me. I hate wearing jeans. Oh, fat guy's got to breathe. Holy shit. That belt buckle was just digging into my gut. Let's see, allowance 1X race. So the one is scratch. $11 horse race. Going to have to be hard on horses like usual at Keeneland. Got the 10 horse scratch, but dude, you can't trust me to do early work. I can't even get the proper scratches. All right, so only the one is scratched. Let's say the two races ago broke his maiden at maiden special weight. So that's what you want to do for allowance 1X race. I got no problem with that. It was an inside bias. Oh no, wait a minute. That was 2 races ago. So 2 races ago, I don't have that race. That was at Belterra. He broke his maiden at Belterra. He goes over to Kentucky Downs. I got no problem with that race. I got that the rail was bad that day. He had the 3-hole. I like the asterisk there. That's a nice race. Starter allowance 50,000. Yeah, this is an okay spot. Runs his best speed figure at Kentucky Downs. I don't trust speed figures, especially in a 6-horse field, or not a 6-horse field, especially in a track that they only run 6 races. I don't know how the speed figure guys can get really good with their speed figures there. Let's see, Dean says, remember his campaign to abolish jeans and vote him in for 2024. The no jeans platform. I don't know, Dean. I might have to give you a timeout for being political there. Is that too bad of a stance? I don't know where the Democrats and the Republicans stand on the Gene platform. I don't know. We get in trouble. We can get canceled going to political. That might be too out there. The Green Party might like you. Let's say the 2-horse broke his maiden at Indiana, then goes to Kentucky Downs, basically runs at this level. You know, Kentucky Downs form is going to be tough. I always respect Kentucky Downs form, no matter how bad it looks. I even respect the lack of form. But only run 2 races, kind of hard for me to get a grasp on him. Let's see, at least the 4-horse at Kentucky Downs ran a nice third, just missed by a K hair at this level. But then comes back at Churchill and no real excuse there. Just ran kind of an even race. Broke his maiden on a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. I don't know. I don't really got a problem with him trying to decide where I'm even at here. None of them horses look like speed. I got a feeling I want to be hard on speed. Let's see. 5's coming from Laurel. I might have to look him up. He's taking action and doesn't look terrible. Trying turf for the first time. Oh, and probably going to have the lead. Or probably looks like he should have the lead. Put it that way. Looks like a front runner. He's wearing the uniform of a front runner. Let's see, off a little bit of a layoff, but I don't really worry about a few month layoff, really. Let's see, I got that as an inside day, inside early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. I got him just being kind of average there. I don't want to look up that Parks race. I feel like if you win at Aqueduct, I'd rather look up the New York race. That was an early pressing day, but that's a slow. That's a slow pace, and they retimed it because they got the fastest race that day being They got the slowest race that day being 47-2. I might have to some of these races, these older races I've been noticing, I think they've been going back and retiming them for whatever reason. I'm going to trust what my notes say. I'm just going to trust what my notes say. Let's see. I do like the 6 other than that year layoff, but he came back on a closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I like that race at Saratoga. I really like that race. Comes back, runs a decent race at Kentucky Downs at this level. Although he was all out, he was right there with the four's coming out of that exact same race at Kentucky Downs, and they were right next to each other. So if you like the 4, to me you like the 5 or the 6, and if you like the 6, you should like the 4. 7 looks like he got speed. I don't know. I think I just want to trust that speed's not good, and I want to be a stalker or closer here. Broke his maiden, trying winners for the first time. Tough field. At least I'm willing to say that this is the first day at Keeneland where fuck they actually I'm on a lot of hard decisions. Let's see. 3 8 horse technically did not win it, break his maiden. He was put up through disqualification. I don't know what to make of that. I don't like at Ellis Park. He tried non-winners 2 allowance, couldn't win, and then at Kentucky Downs he was farther back. Some of these horses ran better at the 1X. I I don't want to say impossible on him, but I don't think I'm that interested in him. Kind of the same for the 9. I'm not saying impossible. I just don't. Holy shit! I got a Gulfstream horse that I haven't looked up. God, this race just feels tough, and I'm kind of agreeing with the public. There's not a true favorite in here. The favorite's 4-1. They got a few horses, quite a few horses at like 4-1, 5-1. So I'm having trouble with this race. So I can definitely see why the public is kind of a really close betting board there. Let's see, timer malfunction. That was early pressing day. I'm just going to put that mark there. Okay. He looks like speed. I think I'm gonna, if I do anything, I'm gonna be looking for the back end. The race that he broke his maiden and went wire to wire, that was the slowest race of the day. Did try stakes over there, but those are just probably a bunch of maiden special weight horses that they think have potential. Might be stronger than this race, and there's a chance that it may not be as strong as this race. It's really hard to tell without looking up. Let's see, I actually have that date. I could look up that date, but I still want to look up. So he was the slowest winner that day. In Fairgrounds, I think there was a lot of biases at Fairgrounds. I want to look up the Fairgrounds horse, the 12. But I am not having like really good thoughts in this race. Not sure where I want to be. Not sure running style, nothing here. Probably feels like it should be a pass race to me, but average, slowest winner of the day. look up Woodbine real fast. I said, wow, when we're doing one track, it feels like I got too much time to handicap. This was a stalking closing day. Yeah, I don't know what. How are they? Well, I already know how they're betting this race. This race is just a cluster. I don't think I like him, but man, I don't think that's giving me. Still got 8 horses, man. That's not even handicapping. If I'm right about the track backing up, let me just look at it this way. Who the hell benefits? I think 8 would actually benefit a little bit. Let's see. 8 would benefit if the track's backing up, but I don't trust him. 7's probably going to lead. 6 definitely benefits, but man, I don't think 7-2 is right. I would have to say that he's has a better than a 22% chance to win that race. That would be rough to take 7-2 with my opinion. I do like him, but that would be tough to take. I would really have to believe in this race. Is there any way I think he could have a 33? Let's see who else benefits. I think 6 definitely benefits. Four benefits, but that means I got to have him at about a 15%. I don't think I could bet this race. I'm going to root for the 4 and the 6, but I want nothing to do with this race. It's a sit out for me. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see. Blair likes the 311-6 there. Crystal clear. What's up, man? Yeah, that's good when they don't have an opinion, but that forces you to have an opinion. I still prefer races where there's a chalk that I can pick holes in. To me, I prefer that. I know a lot of people say that these are great betting races, but I look at it the opposite. I look at it that like more people are trying to get to. Like this is a race where, to me, if you're going a horizontal bet, like if there's a legit chalk in the race and you beat them, and the field's short, or you beat them a 5-1 pace strong, it's a big multiplier. But in a race like this, especially in the horizontal bets, this feels like everyone's going to be spreading here if you're horizontal, and a 5-1 might not be as strong as normal. Let's see, Gas likes this race. The 5 and 2, starting out with the 5 and the 2. 2, I don't mind the 2 at all either. I don't mind the 2. It would be hard for me to be hard on him because I think he's a front runner in my head. He did go wire to wire, but the rest of the races look like the races that I think could win today. So two would not surprise me here. I could be, let's see, who else could I be a bit harder on? I could be a bit harder on the 3. 7, I could be a bit harder on him, but I still don't think. I still think all of these horses. Where are the 10 and 11? Could I be harder on them? I keep thinking the 10 horse is scratched. The 10 horse is not scratched. Yeah, hard pass for me here. No bet. Let's see. Definitely want to watch this race. Let's see. Cindy likes the 2, 6, 11. In fact, I can root for the 2, the 4, and the 6 here. I think that's kind of where I'm getting to. Let me see the 10. I had the 10 scratch. 10, I think, will benefit here if they're really coming off the pace. It's just a question. Are they really coming off the pace? Because I want to go forward. I think there's another turf race. I would be happy if I think the track's playing a certain way. Sometimes it's not doing anything and it's just a fair track. And when you're a biased player, fuck that. That's when I get am supposed to get crushed. All right, first turf route. They're loading in the gate. I see the 12 going in. Let's see. I want to shrink this. I want to take a look. Let's see. Oh man, I want to say that name. He likes the 12 over to 376. How would I say that name? Mutu? Man, I'm terrible with names. Catherine like Kathy. Kathy likes the 12. Ganny? Gunny? Gunny? I have no idea how to say that name. Gordon likes the 2, 5, 7, 10. Let's say 2 did get a nice lead. Wow, I wasn't sure what the 2 was going to be. He was a horse that wired, and then I seen some races where he looked like he could stalk. He decided to be the boss here. And that's the fastest fraction we've seen. Well, no, that's the only fraction we've seen today on the turf. He turns everyone into a closer because he has a 5-length lead right now. So no matter if he doesn't win, it's going to be a closer. He's done. Get out the way. I think he's done. He looks like he's shortening up. Oh, is he? Yeah, he's out the way. Well, that's a good call. Being me not being in that race, I can tell you that right there. They did come off the pace, but he turned everyone into a closer. So I'm not sure what to make of that when when a single horse gets the lead and runs away from the field. I'm not really sure what to make of that. Let's see, 5. I can't tell who got second. 5 something 3, 5 7 3. I think that is. So that was the horse that I had to look up. Got real no problem with that, but well, he was a horse that I didn't eliminate. He was a horse that I didn't eliminate. Let's see, where's that tic-tac-toe board? Where did I put the tic-tac-toe board? I got to remember where I put that damn tic-tac-toe board so I don't keep scrolling. I hate when I'm scrolling all over the damn place. Whenever I check out the stream and I'm strolling all over the place, it gives me a headache. I mean, he definitely came from 5 lengths off. Whoop. Oh, Rick needed a 5 there. Yeah, 7 and 3 was there, but he needed a 2 to be there. What's up, Tango? Gash said thanks to Cindy. Oh no, Cindy said he's okay. Mr. Clutch, what up? Razor like the 7. Looks like Sushi had a part of that. Let's see. Lanier had the 3 in his group. Oh wait, it's a 5. It's the 5. He keep thinking the 3 horse won. 5 horse won that race. Rick says 3 looks great at 8 to 1 or 10 to 1. I wonder if Rick took him at 6 to 1, or is that a late action there? God damn it! I keep thinking 3 win the race. It's 5 won the race. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble. Let's see. Gas was the guy that had that. Gas started out the double with the 5 and the 2. I gotta get my damn numbers together, man. I keep thinking the 3 won the damn race, 5 won that race. And 5 was the Laurel horse. I tell you what about the 5, when I was looking up that and said I wanted to look up Laurel, at first I thought that was a turf race, and you know how bad they've been closing. I would have loved that last race if that was on the turf, but it wasn't. But that was my first thought when I said, "Ooh, I got to look that up." One is made it special weight like most of these has. Then he tried one of those minor stakes races. Then he ran a high level claiming 62,000. Ran well there. Don't really got a problem with him winning, but that was a tough race. Nice job, Gas. Gas is handicapping. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and give Bentley his snacks. Let's see. Gas says the 6. Yeah, you're 4 deep in that race, so wide open affair. Why would it not be official? They might just be a little slow there. Let's see. If I would have kept him, let's see. I just want to see if I would have. That would have been. I just want to see how they ended up betting that race. That's kind of where I would have been at if unless I would have took more points away from the 6. I just put that I was agreeing that he should be about 3-2. Yeah, that's kind of about where my opinion was like, yeah, there's a lot of horses at about 7-2 to 6-1, 5-1. Let's see. So at the best, right there, if I would have just stopped there, I would have had the 5 just being fair value the way I seen the race, I guess. And six did not show up. Six did not. Six I gave the most points to. I don't know if I agree with that, but I did like the 6. I was just matching with what the public had him on at 7-2. What? How many points? Where the points would have? I was just doing a thing like where the points would have ended up. Let me see. I just want to go back to that race just because I got a lot of time on this show. Let's see. So they bet the 4. That race came in. What did that race came in? 5, 7 was there. I did not care with the 7. 7 got second, didn't he? 7 got second. And I did not care for the 3. I had those marks down before. Like I said, I do my thing for win bet, so I don't even care. Let's see it. I want to see what kind of. So 7 would have been a stalker. I would have thought 7 going in the race would have been a speeder or stalker. Possibility on the lead, possibility being close. If I remember that race right, a horse ran off. The 2 horse ran off with the lead and turned everyone into a closer. 5, I would have thought would have been being a front. Well, he did close here, but that was at a sprint. But he did wire on a sprint. I would have thought 5 had some lead speed. But then he closed. This is just a willing horse. He's been on the lead. He's been stalking and he's been closing, and it seems like every running style he's tried. And I think he came off from 2 did run away. I want to see how far. Oh, he was quite a ways back. Yeah, 7 was the horse doing the chasing, so 7 ran a nice race. What did they bet him down to? What did they bet the 7 down to? 7 ran a really nice race there. 8-1. Razor like the 7 there. Yeah, he's about 5 lengths off the lead right there. 5 came from about 10 lengths off the lead. All right, let me get to looking at this damn race. Dude, I even tried to do prep work with, I was going to try to do my betting lines in advance with the scratches. That's why I already had the horses that were scratched, but that was for the first 5 races. And I can't say I had Any real good opinions so far? I think I played four races and oh, this looks like a sit out race for me here. Yeah, this race I got nothing to say about. Everyone's a first time starter. The horses that ran before only ran one race. And then you got the 12 that ran two races. So I want nothing to do with this race. What kind of race is this? This is a dirt sprint. I'm going to hold out for the inside being bad one more race, but I'm not doing anything here, so it's not going to cost me for hoping that. Oh, Kathy says the 6-horse pulled up in that race. Who is that in dead last right now? Who is that there? Where was he? Is oh, six. That is the 6 that I'm looking at. Okay. Who was I rooting for? Oh, it was the 6 and the 4 that I was rooting for. Let's see, 4 fans out there. Wall of horses fanning out still. Oh, they're bumping there. Where did the 4 end up? I don't think the 4 was dead money. Did 4 hit the board getting 4th? I think 4 encountered a little bit of traffic problems, and then that bump did not help him. Let's see, did he finish 4th? He did finish 4th. What's up, Kevin? Let's see, who am I rooting for Gas's double there? Let's see. I wanna pick Gas's brain right here. He's got 4 horses going into a double here. The 1, 2, 3, 9. I don't do anything with first timers. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 9. 1, 2, 3. Playing out. I don't know if he's a bias guy, but he does have 3 inside horses. Man, I don't know anything. Okay, I know Tyler Gaffion and Louis Saez. I do know the jockeys at least. I don't know anything about connections. I don't even have workouts on my form because I don't even look at workouts. I can't even pick the brain. I can't even pick the brain here. I got nothing. I got nothing. I can't even pick your brain on that one. Now I do know that you don't like blinkers on. You don't like blinkers on the first time, you like blinkers off. I do remember saying that you got data on that. Let's see, what's up, Joshua? 11 fall? Who's the 11? Am I in the wrong race again? Oh, Brad Cox. Okay, I know Brad Cox. Oh, getting 8-1 on Brad Cox on the not on the turf, but Brad Cox. I can't even look at these races. These races just screw up my head. I can't even look at them. Let's see, this is how I would honestly do math. I just go to math. Everyone got a 10% chance. I'd be looking at horses that are well over 9 to 1. How's that? If I was in a tournament and this was a mandatory, that's what I would do. I'd be between the 1, 4, 8, and 10. 1, 4, 8, and 10. I just pick one. I got nothing. Oh, Gas said the 11, not the one. 11, not the one. All right, so he does got a Brad Cox. So the gas is a trainer junkie. I don't know. I'm joking. I have no clue. No clue. Hey, what's up, Zero? What's up, man? Papa, what or Tango Papa? What's up, man? Or is that Tango Papa or Tango Pappy? Poppy, maybe Poppy? That's probably not spelled right. I got Papo tattooed right here in Old English, OG gangster. And when I used to have abs and be in shape, the first time I went to Fort Lauderdale and went to South Beach, woo, all the Spanish girls was saying, "Hey, papi, hi, papi." I think they were getting confused and was reading my papo as Poppy. Or maybe they were just calling me daddy. I was willing, but I was with a date. I was with a date on that trip. Not my wife. Let's see. Gordon is looking to sit this out. Who got a real opinion here? Who got something brilliant to say? Anyone got a real opinion? Let's see. Blair says, I be thinking they get paid for us to lose. Who? Let's see. Charles, what is Charles talking about? Cool show. I like the way he breaks the card down. Very useful if you're playing pick. Maps it out correctly. Smart money. Let's see. Who is he talking about? Oh, the Keeneland preview show at 8:30 p.m. on YouTube. That's where you saw the 5 by the handicapper. Is that the Keeneland? Is that a Keeneland show on YouTube? Is that put on by the track or is that a YouTube guy that does just Keeneland or something? I always check out the horse racing YouTube. You guys know that I always check out everybody. Preview. Let's see, is that a track show or is that an independent guy? Oh shit. I was typing and it didn't spell Keeneland. Why? Oh, I must have a sticky keyboard. It's not giving me a K. Oh yeah, I must have spilled coffee. That's it, right? Coffee. It must. I spilled something. I'm not a degenerate. The Keelan Preview Show. Oh, looks like that might be done by Keelan. Yeah, tune in tonight at 8:30. I'll check that out. Let's see, is this right here, October 7th? Horseplay. Oh, through Horseplayer Now as a sponsor? Well, I thought that was Ed for a minute. I was ready to say, oh, that's Ed. Oh, Jeremy? Let me hear his voice. I think I've listened to this guy before, but not that particular show.
As well coming on the track. Look, the last 5 years, I ran some stats on the database that we have at Keeneland.com, the free handicapping database. Be sure to check that out in the handicapping section. I'm proud to have started that almost 15 plus years ago.
I'll check that out since I'm thinking about doing all of Keeneland this week. I'll try to catch it tonight.
Pretty wide open race number one, and that's why we take a look at this kind of spread and the consensus in the handicapping. Let's go to the big board and we go to race number two, where the
Okay, he's doing some graphics and stuff.
that means if you get an opinion on the early pick four races two.
Oh, thanks for letting me know, Charles. I will set that out. I will check that out. We see what kind of advertisers you get on this stream, and we all know why I get the sticky keyboard, right? Oh, I didn't quite turn off the sound there. Gordon says if gas prices at California can't even afford to go to the track. Well, what hurts worse, gambling losses or paying for gas in California, Gordon? It's probably paying for gas. Oh, and checks out that Keeneland show. He says that is an excellent show that does a daily Keeneland. Okay, yeah, I found it. I'll definitely. Hey, Charles, did you hear the guy's voice? That's the right show, right? Kind of a middle-aged older guy with the glasses. I think kind of a. I can say it. I call myself fat all the time. Kind of a heavy guy. Come on, fat is in. Dad bods are in. The ladies love the dad bods. You mainly like his take on the track. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. You guys know that I keep an open mind, and if I think they're good, I'll definitely say it. I got no problem. That's the right one. Cool. Dude, like when Jimmy the Bag started, dude, I was telling everyone there's another show, another option out there. I really like that he was doing that. I'm hoping that these YouTubers take off and we actually get some real audiences. I think the more shows are actually helping a little bit of the growth on the channel that we got. And I'm not even that you guys know my opinion. I'm not even that hard on what they pick. You know, they're at such a disadvantage not being able to do it at the same time of seeing the odds. I don't lock anyone into their selections. I'm not even really I don't even watch the other shows really for their selections. Win or loss. I watch guys like Gas Station Sushi caught my eye because he consistently came up with horses out the box. That jumped off the page right away at me. You know, you know. sounding different. The reasons that guys are betting is more important than whatever picks they are for any particular day. I don't have anything on race 6, man. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome to the show. First time I seen your name, but this is what I do. So I'm not capable of betting every race. So if I don't have an edge or think that I have an edge, even though I look bad today so far, I don't go out on a limb on races that aren't for me. So I don't do anything with first time starters. So you're gonna have to look in the chat room for some help there. I have no real opinion on this race, but you got to appreciate the honesty. I also won't try to bury you with trying to be an expert at things that I'm not. And the other thing I'm going to tell you guys, we got some new people in here. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I bet in. But my 20% is enough to be profitable at the end of the year. I wish I knew how to say your name though, man, but I don't. But man, welcome to the show, man. Let me try. Is that Musa? Musa? Maybe Musa? Maybe I'm close. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised if I'm completely far off there. Oh, Gas thinks this is a real opportunity here. He's going for a trifecta here. Wide open race. Looks like he's casting a wide net there. Got the 9 and the 11, so he definitely got some fat to make that be something. He got the 9 and the 11. Ooh, that's like right there. I don't care if he wins this bet or loses this bet. He definitely got some fat there. Kathy says his name is like a Greek dish. Am I close, Musa? Let's see. It looked like the 8 just reared up. Caught out the corner of my eye. Looked like he reared up and was trying to sit down. Maybe the jockey fell off. Maybe he didn't. They went away. Yeah, it might be a late scratch. It just depends. If he reared up, it might not have been something else, but it looked like he was sitting back on his butt. Oh yeah, and let me get that scratched. The 1 is scratched here. Wait a minute, I might not. Am I in the right race? Let's see. I might be in the wrong race because I was looking at the odds of last race. Let's see, the 1 is not scratched. I was looking at the betting board last race because I was reviewing some stuff. So just the 13 and 14 are out. Let's see, Blair says the 10 is a monster bread at 32 to 1. I mean, even though I can't break the math down, that does sound like something you can do. Let's see. So far, it doesn't look like they're going to scratch the 8. Probably nothing happened there other than a rear up. Jeff likes the 7 here. Let's see. Kathy likes the 1. Love the breeding. I can't even look at breeding. The only breeding I know is freaking Kitten's Joy, and that's it. That's my and I knew for a while Lemon Drop Kid was producing turf horses. And I'm not even sure if that was just a hot start or did that is that still going on? That Lemon Drop kid was good on the turf. That might have just been the first foe or first group of foes or something. I remember Lemon Drop Kid being something for a while. Blair says 10 is a half to Spellberg, and I have no idea who that is. Did they scratch the 8? Oh, they did scratch the 8. Okay, they did scratch the 8. Kathy got a heart on the Uncle Mo. And Roland is switching the 5 for the 8. Does any of you guys get workout reports? I never heard of any of you guys ever mentioning workout reports. No one's ever said that. If they have, it's been very rare. Let's see. Just the marks that I got, I just knew I wasn't any interested. Let's see. The 6 horse, I got early pressing day, first time he ran. Okay. He had no speed. I gave him an asterisk. The 7, I do got a bad rail early pressing day, and he kept running. That's at least something I could get behind. He had the rail. He had the bad spot of the track. He had the wrong running style, and he still managed to run third over there at Kentucky Downs. I'm not willing to bet because I don't know if 8-1 is the right price. I like to bet races that that I feel like I understand. Let's see, 12 ran on a speed favoring track first time out. Second time out, he had the lead, but that was at a route. So I could get behind a little bit of the 12, but still not enough to be willing to bet this race. Oh, Kathy, you get the clocker reports, huh? Gas station sushi says works are half of his handicapping. Who do you like for your clocker reports? Are you a Bruno guy, or I know there's a lot of other services out there, but Bruno's the only one that I know of. I never got into workouts. Part of what the reason why I never got into workouts is so many people think the game's corrupt. Just knowing how they do workouts, I don't know. I went to the track once and seen a clocker and how they were doing workouts. And I hear stories from Parsons talking about, did you get that workout? No. Looked like 24 to me. Okay, 24. It's just so much chaos. They don't check the horse's tattoos. I heard an interview with Bruno that he has a list of all the markings of the horse. It's probably pretty good on his identifying, but man, I don't know if I can completely trust it. So I never went down that road, but there's a lot of good ways to get an edge in this game. So I don't discourage it. It just never was a thing for me. Oh yeah, that's right. Parsons keep telling me that the horses aren't even tattooed anymore; they're chipped. Well, do they check the chip? I know the independent clockers don't get that information. I just listened to an interview with Bruno and I thought it was pretty interesting interview. He was basically saying that he got big knowledge in of the horse's markings, and he's pretty confident that he can recognize. Yes, but the clockers do not know. Okay. Where did I get the? I want to say I probably just was strolling through Twitter, and I follow a lot of people. Bruno's one of the guys that I follow. It was either I probably just seen someone thanking him for the interview or him posting that he did an interview. Uh, God, I can't even remember. It was a podcast. You want to know what? It was two guys, and they do a lot of, I don't know, blue humor. I sound like an old woman. They're not really guys on my radar, but they were laughing and having a good time. God, I really don't know who. I really don't remember who they were. It probably just came up on my Twitter feed at the right time. He says he used to work as a private investigator of some sort. I think at a mall or something like that. And then he started. He learned how to clock, and he said that helped him. I thought it was a good enough. It was entertaining enough for me to listen to. You might be able to find it if you go to Bruno and just go through his Twitter feed. That might have been where I found it. Let's see. Mac and Company likes the 3, 5, 6, 7 here. All right, let's see if another inside horse does well on the inside. Mm. Yeah, if you're calling for an outside bias and if you're secretly hoping for an outside bias, this is not good proof. This is definitely not good proof. The one basically going running pretty good on the rail the whole way, and the three slipped up the rail. That's not good proof for me going forward. Really wanting to believe that there's a inside bias or outside bias. Is that a Kathy Boom right there? Is that a Kathy Boom? Let's see. I thought the one held on, but I'm not even sure. Is that a Kathy Boom? That is a Kathy Boom. I know Kathy was all over that one horse. She probably said it about 5 times in the chat. 21 to 1. Well done, Kathy. Yeah, what a battle, because it looked like the three had every chance to get by him too, and the one gutted it out. Dean says Lanier has the one. No, I'm not surprised on that either. Looks like Rick might have played the one too. Yes, yes, the queen. I'll give the queen. Now, Grandma's still the first lady of the Shake Up chat room. Grandma's the first lady. We got you on the queen. All right. I mean, I got to be honest. I was excited to start the day and really wanted to do a Wednesday show because last week we crushed that outside bias. But shit, right now I'm getting plenty of proof that, hey, things are changing. Charles says Lanier's on fire today. Kathy says breeding was what's her handicapping got her there. Ah, Grandma's in the chat room today. I did not see you earlier unless you were just lurking, Grandma. Oh no, you're the first lady. You're my first lady, Grandma. You are my first lady. But yes, Cindy, Kathy, and Grandma, all active ladies in our chat room, and definitely all super respectable handicappers. We know what Grandma does. I spotted Cindy standing out over there on Equine Edge show. Comes in here day after day giving out nice price horses. Let's see, that's obviously another good no bet for me. That was definitely a wide open race. Well, let's see, what were the results there? Actually, I think other than the one, I think it was fairly chalky actually below that. What that come in? 1-3-11? Three was the favorite, 11 was the second choice. So yeah, other than the one horse, actually that was pretty that was and the 6 got fourth. So other than the one, actually it was almost closer to a predictable race other than the one. Oh, Charles got off the one because last workout stupid. Let's see. Kathy needs the 1-2-6 for her double. Good luck, Kathy. Hopefully you got a win bet too, so you don't you already got locked in and paid off this one. I hope you didn't miss a bet here. 162 to 1 for the double. Everything is good. Hey, Grandma, I seen your tweet yesterday. Did you have that $84 horse, or you were just congratulating the jockey on that 84 to 1 or that $80 horse? I never know with you, Grandma. Did you have that $80 horse? I couldn't tell by the tweet. Oh, Kathy did have 25 to win on there. Okay. All right. Tango giving a thank you to Cindy over there. Put $5 on the one because she mentioned that she liked the breeding. Just for fun. Thanks. Thank you, Tango, for I do appreciate when you guys always say that someone helped you in the chat room. I like hearing it, and I know everybody likes hearing it when they get help. Oh, it was just an awesome ride, no ticket. I even went to I even went. This is how involved I was, Grandma. I seen you put out that tweet. I was doing my data and everything. And I said, let me go see if grandma's streaming to see if she had that ticket. But you weren't streaming at the time, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, Charles, we're going to keep saying it. Respect the chat, folks. Sharp people in here. Yes, yes, yes. Without a doubt, we got a lot, and everyone. People aren't here looking for picks on their own. You know, we're not trying to be touts here. You know, we just got a whole bunch of respectable handicappers here. So Kathy says she always plays the win ticket first. Yeah. I always say when you're in that range, you don't even I don't even talk to someone. When I'm on a horse like that, even when I was at the track, I would never, even if I respected the handicappers that were sitting with me, I would never or I'll rarely ever ask them what they think. Those are the horses that make your day, month, year. If you can get to a horse at that range, it's always best. Once you like them, you're done. You shouldn't over handicap once you get to a horse that range. Those are the horses that will make a difference. I'd be more willing to ask someone what they thought of a low price horse, trying to get off something than trying to find a way to talk yourself off of a shot. Yeah, Roland, I used to talk about that rule: 7-1, 8-1. Got to play the win ticket. I still make that mistake a lot, but yeah, that's a fairly good rule to go by. Let's see, and I'm willing to fucking say, hey, the inside of fucking track, I'm fine with the inside right now. I got enough freaking proof, even though those were 2-year-olds. It's I can't be lazy anymore. I can't just be like I'm feeding off the outside. So far, it hasn't worked. Set out the last 2 races, but I still got quite a few plays in today. Speed and stalkers. I might be looking for speed and stalkers more than anything and forgetting about where they are on the track. Well, the 14 was never in. Wow, and one dueled all the way around. It was really gutsy run by the one. He had pressure from the whole time. The 5 and the 7 were kind of giving him pressure. 3 was kind of in the great gravy spot at the first call. And there was no question the 1 and the 3 were the best horses in that race. They really opened it up at the top of the turn. 11 was kind of a non-threatening third. Okay. All right, we do got a route race claiming 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. No, I'm in the wrong race. 7th race. Jesus. Get my shit together. What kind of race? All right, a little bit different. We got a mile and 16 optional claiming 100,000 race. And I was hoping I wouldn't have to look up some of these horses, but let me look up the two because now I got to respect the inside. That's a really nice race too. Stalking closing day, try to go wire to wire while battling. While going too fast to win in a little starter stakes. Yeah, gonna have to respect that. Put some respect on his name or her. Is it a boy or girl? His name. Let's see if it's inside. Ooh, there's some juice. There's some juicy prices everywhere here, actually. Let's see. First race out, this one horse, Bad Rail Day. I like that asterisk. Comes back, just misses on an early pressing day while dueling. Gets a speed favoring track, goes wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. I got no problem with this horse, really. Well, I don't see what he's done wrong. First race out, Bad Rail. If I'm right about that Bad Rail, the next two races of, you know, dueling the whole way, losing by a K here, nothing's wrong with that, even though he burnt money. And then last race, wait a minute, why are my odds in the? Oh, I haven't advanced. Wait a minute, I haven't advanced to the next race. Okay, wait a minute. Dude, all we got is two races left. Holy shit. Okay, there's only two races left. I didn't realize that. Short card today. All right, I'm gonna have to look here. Oh, and they are betting the one, and there's a few more scratches. Okay. So I might want to look at a double if I can get through this fast. Okay, so they are betting the inside horses here. That makes sense because the one, it's hard to poke a hole in the one. It does make sense that they're betting here. Let's say the 2-1 is first race being average. Nothing's wrong with that. Comes back, stalking closing day, goes too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. No problem with that race. Should be taking money. 3 scratched. 4 horse, first race out, stalking closing day. I can forgive almost every horse's first race out, but that does not look like that great of a race. But the horse that got talent, he won his next race out. No problem with that. Bad Rail Day, stalking closing day. Did get the was on the good part of the track. Ooh, won that race at 48-1, 46-1. Match strides with the fastest winner average. Not a bad race. Wouldn't it shock me? Two only ran 2 races and both of them were on race samples, so I don't have any extra notes there. The race that he won looks fine. I would have a really right now. I'm thinking I got an impossible task of putting a number on this race. Let's see, 4 races go on the 6th. Stalking closing day. I love that race. Ran against the bias. Went too fast to win. Speed figure went way down on that race. I love that. Comes back 1 race sample at a 5.5. Don't know why he went to 5. Well, he was sprinting before that. And he won within 3 races of that heart. No big that's what hearts are supposed to do. Whenever I see a heart, I expect if he's going to get a bump in speed figures after, unless or win within 3, which he did both. The race he won, he was just average match strides with the slowest winner of the day average on a stalking day. Maybe got a little bit of help with the track running in the direction of the track that day. But wouldn't it shock me here? I would have a hard time putting a number on this race, I think. Let's see, we got another Monmouth horse, and I am going to look up that race because I think I got plenty of time and I still want to look at doubles. But this race just feels like this is a wide open race. If I had a strong feeling about a track profile right now, I would aim towards that, but I honestly don't. I think I've seen enough proof that the inside is not bad. I got him just outside of the range of being good. He went too slow to win that race. I don't really like that race, except he is one of the few horses that tried a stakes race, and there's really no shame in him not being better than that. I mean, he could have bounced a little bit first race out. They're like us. We're trying to figure out what they are right now. He looks like he comes off the pace, so he looks like he'll benefit if the pace is fast. But I have no like that's a 7 horse. Let's see, the 9 horse. Average first race out. Wins his next race out, matches strides with the fastest winner, but stop the clock is the slowest winner of the day. Tried a grade 3 race. So at the very least, they're telling you that they think the trainers thought this horse had some upside. That was also at a route. Is this a route or a sprint? This is a route. Ten's been routing. One is race, 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. The last race, I do like that race. I got that was a bad rail day. He had the rail. I can see some improvement there. Let's see. The 11 won his first race out on a speed favoring day. Oh, I'm making the marking mistakes that Parsons always makes. That should have been 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, and stop the clock is slowest winner of the day. Speed favoring track, so maybe I would downgrade him a little bit since he ran with the bye. I got to be hard on something, and so far I got no opinions here. Let's see, 12 just looks like, well, 12 ran on 2 bad rails, but he still looks like he has to improve a lot. Man, this is a hard race here. Let's see, 10 horses, I got to be extremely hard. And I don't think I'll be able to do math here, really, that I trust. Uh, you know what? Even if I put the 12 at 5%, I'm not sure if he's good enough, but I do like the 2 excuses. You could still play him if he stays at 31 to 1, even with a 5% chance. You just know that he should win this race 5 out of 100 times if I'm right. If my opinion sucks, then it doesn't mean anything. I can still get to him. Let's see. The inside's been doing good. Maybe I could be a little hard on the 11. He won on a speed favoring track. He's going to have to cross all over. Let's see. That's not a drop in class. Oh, maybe that was a drop in. I don't know. I don't know why I did that arrow down. Trying to pick a hole in a horse that won his only race is kind of hard to do. Other than I think that he ran on the speed favoring day. Not a real reason to be hard on him, but 10, I think 10 has some sneaky upside here. And 10 and 9 are coming out of that same grade 3 race. 9 had the good off the bad rail, and 10 still ran better than him. I would downgrade the 9, and if I was between those two horses, they're the same price. I would downgrade the 9 and upgrade the 10 in my head. Six still feels like a stretch, even though I like those Hearts 4 back. And I love the improvement, but man, I don't know how much I believe in that. To me, I'd probably be hard on the 4, but I can't be that hard on him just because he ran with the bias. I do think the 1 and the 2. I do believe the 1 and the 2 probably has the best chance from what I see the track is doing. I love the 2's last race. But overall, this is a dangerous race, and I don't know why I would try to make a case to get the 2 short price horses in a race that I know is dangerous. Let me look at the next race. I don't really think I think I would give the most points to the 1 and the 2. I think the 10 has some interesting upside. Maybe that's kind of where I would want to be, but if I got to bet this horse, I got to like something in the next race. Maybe that's kind of where I'm at, but let me try to look at the next race. That's my last chance. I should have enough time for a double if I'm fast. Let's say next race is going to be a turf route. Let's say I am going to have to go fast. The 2 horse got some marks. Let me see. I want to advance to that race. 2 horse definitely got some nice marks that I love. Stalking Closing Day went too fast to win. Bad Rail Stalking Day went too fast to win. Let's see. Delmar Shipper. I don't know what to do with that. West Coast. I don't keep track of the West Coast. 4 fits if the track's backing up. 5 fits if the back track's backing up. I don't think I'm gonna have love the marks on the 6. I'm just not sure what the track's doing. He's able to rate too, but I love that Stalking Closing Day going too fast to win while battling, and I like last race going too fast to win. 8 fits if the track's backing up. 9 really needs the track pace to collapse. That's a group of horses. 12 been running in some non-winners of 2s. I probably don't care about that much. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Let me see what these are paying. Don't really have time to do math, and I don't know if I really would trust myself on the math in both of these races. Let's see, I got to go back to the 7th race, look at the doubles. 2 to the 2 is paying 83 to 1. I'm gonna just check all the payouts with the 2 because 2's the favorite here. So he should be the lowest. Let's see, 83 to 1, 47 to 1 to the 4. 15 to 1 to the 5, so maybe I don't want to use the 5 with the 2. 1 with the 5 is okay. 10 with the 5 is okay. And to the 6, everything's good. I could probably play this race. I feel like gambling today, but I don't think I can make a real bet of this. I'll probably do those doubles though. 1 and 10 to those 4 horses and 2 to the 3 horses. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's see, doubles. I don't think I want to do any win tickets or anything. Let's see, 1 and 10, 2, 4, 5, and 6. And then the 2 to only the 2, 4, 6. Let's see. I'm going to look at Lanier. Let's see. Can I do a bet with Lanier? He likes my 10, but he also likes the 7, 9, 11. I'm going to look back and see if I can get to those horses. Well, yeah, I can get to them because this is a tough race. Yeah, I'm going to try to be hard on the 11, but that might not be the right move. Who's the other horses he likes? 7. 7, I was a little 7. I can see, but yeah, like all of these horses, I could pretty much see. Oh, Jay, you might not bet, Jay. I'm trusting my wisdom here. If I wasn't on a show right now, this would have been an automatic. I would have probably just sat out here. I probably would have just sat out, came back for the last race. Shit, even today, after seeing that rail doing so good, I might have even downloaded Parks and just tried to play along at Parks. Let's see, Kathy likes the 1, 2, 6 in the double. Let's see, 1 gets the lead. 11's chasing. That's a horse that Lanier had that I thought had speed and made some sense. Who's the 12? Who's the 12 here? 12 was the horse that ran against. I said I could bet him at there, but he's a 5% chance in my head. I think I just got to root for the 1 because no one's in a position other than the 12 and the 4. I think I just got to hope that this 1 gets home. One stringing them out, 4 still trying, and 9. I just want the 1 to relax and get home. I think I could go pee and I think I should be home here. You want to do a daddy cookie? I know you love these cookies. One went off at 72. Okay. 194. Oh, I know you like the daddy cookies, huh? Daddy cookies are better than doggy cookies, aren't they? Mm-hmm. I know, I know. You want me to take my bite so you can get your pinch? All right, so good, ain't it? Kathy with another money, the queen, the queen. So tomorrow's gonna be a little tomorrow I am gonna have to start out knowing how the track kind of changed. I'm hoping it goes back, but we'll deal with whatever we got. Paul, repeat to the room about hearts and showing an improvement within 3 races. Within 3 races. I got to repeat it to you, Parsons. Who did someone improve there? What did Kathy hit? Ooh, Kathy singled in the next race. I got your 4, Cindy. Yeah, Kathy, I got your 4. But I'm a little deeper. Good luck. I don't think I'll complain if the 4 wins. I think I'm gonna ride the 4 horses with you. Well, I'm with the 4 with you, but I got 3 other horses. Was that a good cookie? I know you love Daddy cookies. Daddy, you got the best food. I love your food. That's why you're in fat camp. That's why you're in fat camp, man. That's why. I know I should be in fat camp too. I'm in fat camp too, but it doesn't work for me. I got thumbs. I can open packages. That's the thing. I need to cut off my thumbs. If I cut off my thumbs, I can lose the weight, huh? Daddy can get his abs back. It's thumbs that are the problem. Oh man, and it's pouring over there at Keeneland. All right. Well, I'm glad I made the adjustment, even though this is not a huge ticket. Uh, getting a 7-2 home. But if I didn't believe that things changed, I would have not played the 1. So I'm glad I made the adjustment. Oh, you're talking about the next race. Well, yeah, hearts are my best marks, and they're so strong that they usually get a bump in speed figures. As long as the next couple races they're not running against biases. And they win within, if they're going to get a real bump, they win within 3 races. It's easier for me to just show it. Let's just go through because I got time to bullshit. They're probably going to take this race off the turf. Who knows what's fucking going to happen? It might make all our doubles be crap now. Let's see. 3 races ago, he earned a heart. On that 1 race sample, he didn't improve, but his speed figure goes up by a lot. It happens all the time. Here's a heart. He gets 2 points in a speed figure is enough to beat something, and he points out to a useful horse 10-1 that finished 3rd. He gets the bump, but those aren't really good examples. He ran against the bias, so he, you know, You kind of need that other part of it where they're not against the bias. Here's a Hart 3 races ago. Didn't get a bump, but he ran against another bias. So hard to tell. We might not have good examples. But the guys that know, they know. Right now, Parsons, I'm trying to point it out, and right now everyone is just a bad example. That's how it happens with things. But the people that know, they're very strong, and that's my eye catching move. Let's see, nothing on that race. A lot of times you can just grab an old form, like right here. Ran against the bias, earned a heart, comes back. Okay, he lost by a neck, but obviously was a good bet at 9-1, a useful horse. Hearts comes back, runs a nice third at 8-1, but not a great example. But they just run well, going too fast to win. It's just a huge move. Honestly, you can, for most forms, you can just go back. Here's one. Earned a heart 4 races back, come back in a 1 race sample, comes back, right? Wins this race at 12-1. Useful fucking horse. That's within 3. That's all I'm looking for with a huge speed figure. But usually I can find tons of examples in a single form. Today, not so much. Let's see, that race hasn't happened. Two earned a heart, didn't get anything, but we got 2 more races to really decide if he's going to get that bump. Today he didn't run. Today he ran like shit. I thought he deserved to be bet, but he didn't. He didn't do anything. But even with all of that, right, Parsons? I'm going to be the guy that tells you. I only hit 20%. It's probably a little bit better than 20%. But long term, I only expect to hit 20% of my winners. So really what it is getting outside of the box for long term success. It's being able to bet horses at range that your competition can't get to or aren't willing to bet. Everyone's willing to bet a 7-2. So this, but I'm going to go back and look at my plays here. But so far, we kind of did the review. I started thinking that it was outside of the track. It wasn't as strong as I thought. I shouldn't have been in the doubles, or it wouldn't have been any difference if I would have been in the doubles or exacta pools. I have no tiers here. Today is a day that, unless I hit this late double, is a day that I'm supposed to be losing on. Yeah, that's why I'm on the 6, because I believe in him. I'm on the 6. I'm on the 2. I think the 6 and the 2. So maybe this would be a good example in this race. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not automatic. By the way, I know who the 4 was, and I liked the 4 and I didn't like the 4 a little bit last race. But who the hell was the 9? But this card right now, I already know I have 0 regrets. Whether I win this last bet or not, I have 0 regrets. I wasn't going to bet the 1 at 7-2, and I think he was lower than that before the race went off. I think he was more like 3-1. So I know I couldn't have just bet a win bet on him. I don't want to put $400 or $500 on the bet just to pay for my play bets and make a little bit money in a day. I'm not really interested in that. I could get so much farther in my doubles. Now, the only problem I got to worry about is with this rain. Are they going to take this race off the turf? Are they going to scratch a bunch of horses? Am I going to get a whole bunch of a couple consolations? And now I don't have any upside in the race. That is what I'm worried about right now. But we're hoping that the rain held off, and it didn't. Let's see what these payouts are playing to. All I can ask is I'm alive to some tickets that are outside of the box. That brings me basically from the from the shit house to the penthouse. That's all I'm hoping for right now. So I'm alive to I think I'm alive to 4 horses. 2, 4, 5, 6. Two's paying 83 to 1. That would definitely put me in the penthouse. Four's paying 61 to 1. That puts me in the penthouse. Five's paying 27 to 1. Not definitely puts me up, but nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. That's going to be like a push day. Push day at best, at worst, maybe losing at the most $100 when all said and done. But if I can have a losing day that's quite a bit below average losing day for me, that's an acceptable losing day. Let's see, and 6 is paying 120 to 1. That would be my best outcome, and that's definitely a penthouse. So I'm happy with what I got. I gotta beat the 3 and the 1, or 3 and the 7. Those were both paying 20 to 1. Now the only thing is, a lot of times I come back when I'm doing a double. I don't have time to. You're seeing me just throw it in there. I don't have as much time to think. I'm going to handicap this race, and I might not like what I'm alive to. I like the prices that I'm alive to and where they move me for the day. But with more time, I might not like those horses. Let's say we got 12 horses in the race, so this is another just tough fucking field over there. So everyone starts at 10%. Uh, if it switches, depend on what the board says. Charles is asking if it comes off the turf, is he going to go directly to the inside? I don't know. If the inside ends up being the chalky part of it, probably not. I already got a horse on the inside, the 2 horse. It kind of depends on who they scratch and where the math gets to. If there's no upside, I would probably try to not do anything. Looks like they're not planning on changing this or anything, right? Looks like they're not planning on doing anything. Kathy says they're still on the turf, won't take it off. That's the same thing Roland kind of says. They'll probably run on it. Like Charles, we had that discussion before, like guessing about a bias or making a switch in a bias. I always say that it depends on what you're trying to get to and what kind of prices are on there. Like if it's all chalk on the inside and you're leaning towards this an inside bias, but the rain came in and you can make a case for the outside of the track and those are giant prices, I might cut my bet down and go to the outside. But there's no way that I say, I think I'm leaning towards the inside. They take it off and the prices are all underlays. It's not like I say, ooh, let me jump on something that I think I'm behind on the math. Last race of the day, I could take a little bit of a ass whipping and come back tomorrow. Especially last week. Last week we didn't have a single losing day on the show. Shit, I got such a head start over there at Keeneland. I mean, one day doesn't matter. You got to play this game long term, kind of deal. So it's so for everything you should be thinking of. Every move you should make should be. The game is simple. Do I think I'm ahead of the math or not? That's where the game comes down to, or should come down to. Bad day is just a bad day. If I could sleep with the math decisions, it's fine. Now I don't know right now. We did see a race go wire to wire, but that was a weird. Or we seen a race on the turf closed. Am I willing to say? Even though I was leaning towards that, I think the turf's going to be backing up. I'm not sure. In a way, I hope I go through this race and just say, I like what I like. There's no reason to do anything. I got four, I'm alive to four fairly positive outcomes in the doubles. And I can just, if I hit one of the doubles, I don't need to make a case for win bets and exactas. Just on numbers, I got a 25, just on blind numbers, I should have a 25% chance to win this race. And three of them put me to the penthouse. Three of them put me to the penthouse out of four. So for the most part, I just love where I'm at. Let's see, the one horse 4 races ago was a one race sample. Let's see, this allowance 1X. I'm going to look at a little bit more class and everything here. So this horse has tried this level 4 times, actually 6 times. Has a hard time getting in position at the top of the stretch. Looks like a closer. Let's see, 3 races ago, I got him running against the early pressing day. He was more of a closer. I gave him an asterisk there. But last race, stalking closing day, feels like he should have performed better there. And at Kentucky Downs, stalking closing day, feel like he's should have improved, ran a better race than that. Not crazy about him. Let's see, why are you bothering me? Let's see. I'm gonna have to be really hard on him. The 2 horse I did like, and I am alive to him. He's got a third in this level. He ran 6 at this level, but was in position at the top of the stretch. He earned my best marks twice. Last race, he lost this race by 1 length, going too fast to win. I definitely think he belongs there. 3 horses just shipping from Del Mar. I mean, I got to look at this race like everyone else. I don't know where the class. Look, he broke his maiden at maiden special weight. He's trying turf for the first time. He got some things going against him. He ran a couple optional claiming 40,000. I mean, 40,000 can win an allowance 1X if the field's on the weaker side. He's lightly raced, so I got no problem if he wins. His speed figures, I think, are kind of the best here, but those were earned on dirt. And I'm not a speed figure guy, so he can beat me. I'm willing to let him beat me. He was one of the favorites in the double, so I don't want that. The 4 horse before the rain came, I thought this horse could benefit if the pace went real fast. He's actually trying turf for the first time, but he's a shot, so I'm okay with that. I don't love him, don't hate him. I just thought if the race ran like it did before, where they closed from like 10 lengths off, I like the payoff and I'm alive too, but he does feel like a bit of a long shot here. 5 I got. I just thought the 5 fit here. I like that race 4 races ago where he ran against the inside stalking closing day, went too fast to win. That jumped out on me. I'm still happy with that race. That was at this level, just missed. Comes back on a speed favoring day where he doesn't have any speed. Still closed into that or stalked into that nice race. He definitely belongs at allowance 1X, without a doubt. He belongs in this race. I don't have any class issue. He's a turf horse. I think his running style would be a stalker. He is my worst double though, but I'll still be happy to hit that double. 6th, the marks just jumped off the page at me. He's tried a couple minor stakes race. He broke his maiden at the right spot. He tried a high level allowance race, or claiming race over there at Tampa. I don't got a real problem with a high level. Actually, that was a stakes race at Gulfstream. He tried a high level $75,000 claiming race. I thought he could go to the lead here, or he could rate. I think he got options. So, I mean, that's my best hit, 121 for every time I got it. That's my best hit. Let's see, 7 stepping up after breaking his maiden. I'm not going to look up those marks because I don't think I'm interested in doing anything else. I like the 4 horses I have. 8 definitely belongs in this race. 8 I got no problem with if he beats me. In fact, 8 scares me. Fuck, 7, 6 to 5. I am going to look up those races on the 7. Not to do any protection with the 7, I don't think, just to know if I'm really scared of them. I just want to see what the marks are. Since he's being bet, I want to look them up. Let's see, January 30th. So he's been off. He's been off a long time. I got that was a bad rail day. He was nowhere near the rail. Nice race, fastest winner of the day. So, but he's been off a long time. He's been off a long time. I guess I got that going for me. First race out, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was that day too. The first race out, I can forgive him. Yeah, he at least showed some talent. Actually, that's average, and that's average. 8 probably scares me the most. The Del Mar horse, I'm just willing to get beat by a Del Mar horse, and I'm willing to get beat by the 7. If 8's at a big price, I might do something with the 8. Nine got the right running style. I just didn't like the 9. And I'm not even, when I say right running style, I'm not even sure if I mean right running style. I just don't like them. I don't like that allowance 1. I got mixed feelings. I don't like that allowance non-winners of 2 race, and I don't like Mountain. Well, he ran a great 3 race that he probably didn't belong in. I'm not really sure what I think of him. 10 just broke his maiden stepping up, but this is where you should go if you broke your maiden at a maiden special weight at a major track. This is where you should go. I don't care for the 11. I think the 11 speed. Well, he did close here. That was a non-winners of 2 race. I'm not sure. I just don't like the 11. And I kind of like that. Don't like the 12 having to drop into 2 non-winners of 2 and couldn't win. This should be a tougher field than that. I don't think I'm going to do anymore. I think I'm just going to ride out with what I got here. Let's see. Who is Roland Talk going away? Who got the going away? And you might be looking at a different form where I don't have that same. Oh, the 7-1 going away. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. He both races he tried to be a closer, so he's coming off the pace, I would guess. Yeah, I like I said, I got 4 tickets that put me at a nice profit, and 1 ticket that makes it to where at the worst I'm barely losing. This is my last race of the day, and I'm done anyway. So I'm with you, Roland. Tomorrow's just another day. I don't have no reason to force anything here. Let's see, 8's the only horse that I might do something with. Still, 8 might be the only horse. Who is Rough City? Who else ran on August 6th? This just caught my eye right here, that Rough City race. The 6 is coming out of that race. You know what? I might want to do something here. I might go a little bit. Who else is coming out of that race? My 2's coming out of that same race too? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? Two, four, five, six is still what I liked. Let's see. What can I do here? 8, 2, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Five's my worst double. If I do the 8 to win, maybe I just key the 5 first and second with that group of horses. If the you know what? Maybe I just do them on top. Don't key box it. Although if I key box it, it'd be a big hit. Do I want to do the key box? I think I'm going to do this exact. I'm just not sure if I want to run it up and down. If I really wanted to be aggressive, this is what I would do. Let me see how aggressive I want to be. I would do that. And then I would box the 2, 4, 6, 8 for less. But that, if I do this bet, this is going to add quite a bit because I would do this for at least 10 bucks, which means I would do this for at least 10 bucks or maybe even 20. And then I still want to bet this horse to win. I don't think I want to add that much to my total right now. I don't think I want to add that much. Instead, I'm going to do just the 8 to win. And do my work. I'm going to do the exact key box. 5 first and second. So if the 5 wins and I hit the exacta, I can have a bigger hit here. But I'm not going to be super aggressive there. So I didn't do the 2, 4, 6, 8 in a box, but that's something seriously on another day that I would think about doing. Or if this was an earlier race in the day, I always shut it down near the end if I don't really need to do much. All right, who do you guys got? Long shot. What's up, long shot? Long shot likes the 2 and the 6 to win at Keeneland. The 10 caught my eye multiple times on the track, by the way. Roland's talking about that 10. Yeah, good luck, everyone, says Kathy. Let's see, Lanier, do I got a chance? Let's see, I got two of the 4 horses that Lanier has. The 2 and the 5. So Lanier, I'm with you at the 2 or the 5. Charles likes the 10 to win in place. 10 all. Like the last effort over there. Gas Station Sushi likes to have 4. I would love it if the 4 would just win this race. Let's see, they are off. 6 is getting the lead. He's one of the horses that I thought could get the lead. I'm hoping him and the 2 does not put fractions together. 6 and 3 are going at it too. Come on, just right here, get in position 2. 10's in nice position, 7's in nice position. So the chalks are running. Come on, 6. Let this be a speed favoring track now with the rain. Come on, 6. 5's in very good position. All my horses are in good position. We'll see. Dude, I said I was going to stop walking during these races, but I got to walk. I think that's all the pumps I got. Anyway, I get a 5-6. Come on, 6. Hold up. No. 5-2. Come on, 2. 5-2. 5-2. 5-2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. I'll be here all week. To the Finn House. We're going to the Finn House. Oh, I'm so glad I did that extra exacta. I am so glad I did the extra exacta. Hit the double and the exacta. All right. Earhand, what's up, Earhand? You been quiet today or you just joined us? I know what the exactas, I know what the double's paying. I don't know what the exacta's paying, but I gotta believe in that field that exacta's 40 to 1. Gotta be at least 40 to 1. Right? 40 to 1 or 35 to 1? 44 to 1. 44 to 1. Yes, I'm a happy boy. J-Brum, where the fuck you guys been? J-Brum is coming in late. Varson's missed the 5 in his double, but came back and did the exacta with the 2, the 6, and the 8. Thank you, Kathy. Well, you know, when you're well, this wasn't really a track profile play, but a lot of times it's just you know, I do better in the later races because you just got more data about what you think the track's doing. A lot of times it just works out that way. That's probably why Jevin, Jabram, and freaking Earhand is just jumping in late. They fucking know that when I suck for most of the day to come late. Okay, have not had a losing day at Keeneland so far this meet. So Keeneland, you are going to have to step up your game. I think we got a 17-day meet. You are going to have to step up your game, Keeneland. Dude, it's a little embarrassing that I couldn't do the math that race. That was kind of like an old style play. The late double, I was not able to put the math together. But anyways, tomorrow, hey, what's up, Bart? Bart's another late one. Unless you guys were all quiet as hell today. Yes, we'll be Breeders' Cup is a new meet. So if I win the 17 days at Keeneland, you know, Breeders' Cup is just a 2-day sample. Tomorrow we're doing Aqueduct and Keeneland. Friday, Gulfstream and Keeneland. And if I do Saturday and Sunday, because I am toying with the idea, as long as I don't get too exhausted with my shit. I think I'm gonna try to do Saturday and Sunday. Both of those days will probably be Gulfstream and Keeneland though. I'm still gonna use my crutch Gulfstream all the time. All right, but anyways, guys, it was really nice talking to you, Sushi man. I hope you take part in the chat room some more. I really like I said, I spotted you before, and I really liked having you on in the chat room today. And they're gonna gas station Sushi is doing the betting show on the Triple Clowns, the Triple Clowns. I forget what day, but if you guys want to check out Gas over there, he used to be on Razor's show. They stopped doing the Razor show, and now they're going to be over there on Triple Clowns. I don't know. Razor might be in there with them. They got the same people. You know, his group of handicappers. So check that out. I would have reminded you guys. What day? Friday after this show. Okay, so on Fridays, Gas will be doing that. So I do appreciate you, Gas, man. And like I said, I really liked having you on the show today. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. I kind of said what I'm going to try to do this week, tomorrow, or this weekend. So everyone stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are still playing. And I hope to see everyone, you know, for all the shows, really. Jay said he'll see you there. All right.